Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. Alright, it is day 49. Yes, it is day 49. Tomorrow is day 50. Welcome to the StarCraft, you guys. What's up, Rocket? How's it going in California today? Hopefully it's not snowing. It is not snowing here either, but man, it is cold. It is 25 degrees at 9 o'clock in the morning here in the Salt Lake Valley in Utah. We've got Yimmy, we have Nim Onum, Calvin checking in from Malaysia. We have Mac Goodrow and a Lucky Owl. And yeah, nice and sunny, says Rocket. That is that is the advantage for living in California, man. Good stuff. Okay, so what are we doing here today? We're doing all sorts of fantastic things. We're hanging out. We're having fun. We are additionally checking out ye old Polzit here to start off the day. Yeah, that's right. Polzit's here. I did do a poll yesterday about snow. Do you like snow? People, come check it out. Hey, what's up, Wyhoss? Thank you for... Boop. Thank you for the $5 Canadian super chat, Wyhoss. Thanks for the continued support, man. You're the best. Do you have to be born in the USA to run for president? Look at Elon Musk. To run the president. Ah, sneaky little tweet there. Excellent. Very, very good. Robbie's here. All hail. Yeah, that'd be nice. But also, honestly, it'd be pretty good to be a full-time streamer. I wouldn't complain about doing this every day or 6 times a week or whatever it is. Let's do a new poll for today here. Let's go with, what do we think? Let's say, which newcomer will, what's the word? I want to say congratulate, qualify for SSL 2. So, man, actually who, and if you remember, yes, Hashim, we'll be playing live games in a couple hours here. Good call, Rocket. I think you're right about that one. So let's go... whatever. Let's go Tengu. Let's go Sins. Let's add in Vegeta here. Let's go Noel. Right? We can multi-Celeste. Do you think all of them will? Do you think one of them will? Do you think 2 of them will? You can multi-select here. What's up? Thanks, Hashim, for the $7.99 Saudi Real on the super chat there. Appreciate that, dude. Excellent, excellent stuff. Why is YouTube complaining that it's not receiving enough data? It is. This is an ongoing, just never-ending thing where YouTube's complaining or Twitch is complaining and everything's okay today. So I honestly don't know what they're complaining about at all. Let's get a picture of Tengu to toss up here. I think we have a picture of him. We do. I think I've actually tossed this photo up before, but that's him. And it's easy. You can just drag images in here. You can put entire videos in here. You can link to YouTube channels as well if you want to make an image or a video on your poll. And let's put it on the BROOD channel. Let's go. Bam. And it's just that easy. How's it going, Crimney? How's it going, Dollaville? So I think probably Tengu and Noel are my choices here. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. So come check out Polzit. Come follow me. If you follow me, I will follow you out there on Polzit. Oh! We got a couple new dudes. What is up? A gifted sub from Rocket. Giving a tier 1 sub to Nick Collins. Thanks, Rocket. He's a patron of mine, too. Really awesome, dude. We got Vietnate out here and Bazump out here as well. Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining me with everybody else that's out here. What is this? 87 people are following me. I think some of you guys are probably on Polzit and just not actively following me right now, right? Right. So we got more people out on Polzit than even that. I'll have to ask what the official number is now out of Anthony, because he knows it's summer every day in Malaysia, says Calvin. I bet it is. You are very close to the equator. Yeah, thanks, Rocket. Thanks for gifting that sub. I'm sure Nick Collins appreciates it. Okay, so let's go to the Cast This folder. It is appropriately named. Let's find a replay to sink our teeth into to start the day off fun and excellent. We have so many replays here from so many different people. JYJ versus Saber sounds kind of interesting. We've got Wiko, 30, Rush versus Quickly. Yerim versus Sharp. Who the heck is Yerim? Right, it's just, there are all these people who are capable of qualifying for SSL2, but not everybody can, right? Not everyone can qualify for SSL2. All right, what's this? Jiyeong versus Mind on Kickback. A 40-minute Kickback game? What is this? Let's do it. Let's go Kickback. Let's go a 40-minute Kickback here. Jiyeong. I spelled Jiyeong correctly? Maybe. Oh, man. And then who is it? Friggin' Smurf names, man. Calvin Fu has never, ever seen snow in his entire life. That's crazy. That is some crazy stuff. It's Mind. Yeah, it's Mind. Where's Gallons? Gallons is missing out on this Mind game. He likes Mind a lot. It's probably his favorite player. So come on over, bet some Falcon chips on this one out on the Twitch side of things. Again, the more Twitch followers I've got, the better it is. Because getting up to 75 average Twitch viewers on a stream over time gets me partner status on Twitch, which is better than affiliate status, which is what I have now. What's up, Loai? Did I pronounce that correctly, Loai? How's it going, man? Welcome to the StarCraft. Good to have you here. Top right, it is a white Protoss player. It is Jiyeong. And at the top left, it's Mind. He's playing a green Terran player today. So yeah, everything's good here. The #1 college basketball recruit in the country just committed to BYU for some reason, which is absolutely crazy. And it's kind of making the BYU fan base go nuts right now. It happened about 10 minutes ago, so that'd be interesting, Haas. We should go back in time and see if we can make that one happen. Vertical sections of North America. I mean, that would be kind of nice, right? You'd have easy access to snowy climates to go skiing and build snowmen, and also easy access to get to the beach and hang out in the sun all the time, all year round. Is there a Prime sub? Dollarville, did you Prime sub? I don't see it, man. Is it coming soon? Are you previewing future events, quite possibly? You're welcome, Hashim. Did I do a John Cena gesture? I don't think so. I didn't intend to anyway. Ah, Rocket. Fair enough, dude. That is not good news for Utah fans if BYU just picked up the #1 commit in the country. AJ, oh, let's see if we can pronounce his name. Let's see if we can pronounce this dude's name. AJ Debansta. Debansta. Anyway, what do we got, man? Cybercore coming in, neat, not expanding or anything fast, just working on Rack's factory, working on Barracks Cybercore. There's the gas singularity charge coming in here soon. And our dude has the gas here too. So I'm going to guess we're going to get Spider Mines first out of Mind. Probe comes in, tries to get the scout, Marines chase it away. No. So you don't know anything right now. It's Kickback, right? So which means that you have this super easy second base to take and also a super easy third base to take. Super easy third base to take. What is this? What is this shenaniganry we're looking at here? The thing is, there's less gas here and here than there is here. Also, these mineral patches are smaller, 1,200 instead of like the 1,500. So you will mine out more quickly on these bases, and the gas expires more quickly too. So you can get 3 bases, but It's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to sit here on 3 bases for any amount of time, right? All right, so Vulture out, Singularity Charge coming in, Machine Shop just about done, Moment of Truth is coming. Will it be Spider Mines? I feel like with this early Vulture, it probably is. Steve the SCV gets a Scout off. That's not easy to do against a good Protoss, man. He gets the Scout off, hides in the corner, gets picked off, but he did see there was an entire lack of a Stargate or anything down here, right? Nothing going on. Which means there's probably an expansion. And I don't think he scouted that, but he has to infer that it is, right? No second gate, no fast citadel, no Stargate, right? Nothing weird. Just expanding here on Kickback as you probably want to do. Tanks on the way, and there's the Spider Mines. Yes, Falcon is right about the Spider Mine upgrade here for Mind. In game number 1. You're too old because you can't finish a soft drink anymore, Hashim. That's tough. And yeah, you are, yeah, sometimes you're Hush, aren't you? Out on the StarCraft as well. Take that, neutral Sunken. Nobody likes your style. Okay, second base here from Mind, all nice and easy. Wouldn't be shocked if he goes for this third base over here too, but he is getting an armory pretty quickly. So I don't know if he wants to get Charon boost real fast or... Right, once it gets some Goliaths out there with Charon boost, he's worried about getting dropped. There is a robotics facility, but so far it's not for Reavers. And so far, yeah, it's just making ops. So it's not for Reavers, it's not for shuttles right now. I don't think we have to worry about a ton of drops, right? At least not yet. Not that we need it, don't need to worry about it ever. Boom. 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 What's up, Johnny Mitchell, legendary supporter of the channel, both on Twitch and on YouTube. I think the Falcon Paladin channel exists on both simultaneously, in case you're wondering. Looking like we're setting third Nexus. There it is, getting fired up here from Jiyeong. And then Mind is just getting another factory. He's using this for +1 attack upgrade. Not actually going for any Goliaths here, just upgrading pretty nicely. Third base for the toss. You definitely... Oh, no. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. We picked it up. Did we recover? I don't know, Ganon. I think we might have recovered. I think there was a hiccup in the data outflow, but I think we're okay. Do I sound like I'm on helium? Is the screen green? Ganon says we're back on Twitch. Kael'thas says we're frozen, but are we back, Kael'thas? Charon boost is on the way from the Terran player. Might as well get the upgrade while we're here. Nice, Ganon. That was the number 4 stream you watched in 2024. Oh, do you get like a Twitch Wrapped these days? Does it show you? That's cool. It shows you which Twitch streams you watch the most over the year 2024. I like that. Are we good? Oh, it's working, says Crimney. Dude, that's like the only time that we've seen that happen on YouTube and it actually recovered successfully. That's insane. Hooray! Maybe YouTube's getting better at recovering from hiccups. Because, yeah, there was a tiny little hiccup there. Twitch recovers from that normally very, very well. But YouTube's, like, usually falls over and dies when that happens. But, we're good. Somehow we're okay. Well, thanking my lucky stars for that, anyway. Oh, there you go. Twitch.tv/annual recap. I should check that out. Thank you, Gannon. I'll pull it up here. I streamed 616 hours in 2024, 202 total streams, 138 distinct days streamed, 10,000 hours watched. Wow. Huh. Pretty darn cool. Meanwhile, we are zealot bombing over here with a goon. Shuttle gets wiped out on the way out by that turret that died at the last second. Here comes some Goliath to help deal with these dudes. Goliath damage output is pretty good against the ground. Better than you'd think for something that's also really good against the air. Yes, Psychonauts, it is an early stream for sure. All right, Rocket. Little mass Widowmine shenaniganry coming on the StarCraft 2 channel. Sounds good, man. Looking forward to it. Fourth base up on the right side here from Jiyeong. The attack was okay. 64 to 56 workers is a pretty standard position to be here at 10 minutes in a PvT. We've got drop ships coming in from mine. He says, I can also drop, you fool. So yeah, Temple Archives coming in. Psystorm going to be all over the place here. Maybe a little DT action. Maybe attempt. Calvin Fu says maybe some audio issues on YouTube. Let me know, other people on YouTube, if you're also seeing that. So yeah, Psystorm, Zealot legs coming in. Checking to see if there's not a fourth base from mine down this left side. It's a big map, man. You really want to be scouting every one of these bases just in case your Terran opponent is throwing up a Smurf on you. A ninja base on you. What's up, Radu? Late stream for Radu. Yeah, it's early here in North America, which means it's a better time for the evening in Europe and some places in Asia as well. That's right, Gannon, just in case. Vulture drop here at the third base on Kickback, so it's kind of inside the main, but whatever. Vultures are going after these probes. Good snipe. Every probe at this base, I think, died. We're bringing some more over here to replace them, but it's 58 to 55 workers. It was a nice advantage, and now it is gone. Wow, good Vulture drop there. Cannon, not enough to stop that for sure. All right, Kalthos, thank you. Thank you for the feedback. I do appreciate that. Sneaking up a fifth base down the right side here is Jiyeong. All right, Siege tanking up. Zealoting up here. My forehead is itching today. And a High Templar got sniped during that drop. I did not see him, but he got killed. Nice Vulture control there from Mind. I mean, Mind is probably favored to win this thing without a doubt. Trying to get on up here. Zealots jumping in. Dragoons, good storms. A lot of these tanks aren't siege because they don't have many Vultures to deal with the Zealots, but that they do end up defending themselves quite ably there. EMP's getting fired up. Good upgrade to get here against Protoss no matter what they're doing, but especially if they're going Arbiter Tech, which it doesn't seem to be is the case right now. All right, this is looking good. So Protoss expanding a bunch. 3-basing Terran, but it's Kickback. It's not as good as a 3-basing Terran on a normal map in this map pool. So I really feel like mine either needs to move out sooner than he normally would on 3 bases, because his money's going to start running out here soon, or he gets a 4th base around now. And he can do it. This 12 o'clock is being covered, but not this 9 o'clock. Probe tried to expand down here. Vulture sniffed that one out, shut that down. Spider Mine chased a good distance to catch that Zealot. Not a bad chase whatsoever. All right, Calvin, good deal. Yeah, sometimes you just got to kick YouTube and we're good to go. I'm really happy that we came back there. That was great. I've got gig internet, folks. It's 1 gig up, 1 gig down. We should definitely have enough to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Really should not be a problem. So +1 attack down here on the ground units for the Protoss. We got +2, +1 for the Terran mech forces here. And it seems like he's coming down the left side. Yeah. Turret position says we're going to expand over here. There's the command center floating down the left side. Did not see that guy, but there he is. So there's the 4th base. I mean, I do both, Kael'thas, is the thing. I've got a StarCraft 2 channel that I'm posting out on 5 or 6 times a week. I think Nightbot should pick that up. There it is. Yeah, I've been posting StarCraft 2, casting that one since 2015. I picked up casting Brood War in like 2016 or 17 or so, and it gradually took over my main channel. So I moved all the StarCraft 2 stuff over to its own channel, and that's where it lives now. So yeah, I am planning on streaming some StarCraft 2 here after football season is over, which is in a couple weeks. So watch out for those, Kael'thas, if you're in. Ah, so you mean the live streams are Brood War. Right. So refer to what I said 10 seconds ago. Stargate coming in. Looks like we are going. It could be for the carriers. Let's see, where's that robotics facility? It's not running, so I think this is Arbiters rather than going to be a carrier play. We'll see what Jiyeong tries to do here. Oh, good, Kael'thas. Glad to hear it. And Kael'thas remembers the channel split. You've been around a while then. That's awesome, dude. All right, DT shenaniganry. Just, you know, trying to see if Mind is paying attention. Although he's got a science vessel, so it doesn't really matter. He's got the detection he needs anyway. Good storms, but that's a lot of Terran, man. You can thin this out a little bit, but you're not stopping this attack. He knows it. He's fallen back with the remaining Dragoons that can fall back. Oh, he gets dragged into more siege tanks. That was not good. He should have gone out. He should have left with everybody, but he really wants to delay and deny an attempt to expand down this left side by Mind. Can't say I blame him. I mean, look at this expansion. Look at this Nexus coming up too. Jiyeong, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 total bases here from Jiyeong at 16 minutes. He is really macroing hard. I like it. I really like it a lot. Meanwhile, more science vessels being produced. Not a bad idea. Arbiter Tribunal is warping in now. Not going to be carriers, at least not now. Arbiters in production very soon. Going to get that stasis. Going to research that recall. Maybe we'll see some successful big-time recalls here. And for now, just sharking around, right? Terran swinging down the left side, trying to keep an eye on the Protoss so they don't get counterattacked. Right? Getting counterattacked is a major, major fear of every Terran player in this matchup, which is why we have little groups up here. We've got Spider Mides up here. Nice D-Matrix on that siege tank. Really fantastic stuff. Goliath shots do take down the shuttle, but can the High Templar make it out after... No, definitely cannot. Kind of whiffed on that storm, too. Not a good sequence for that High Templar, unfortunately. Checking to make sure this is a safe place to expand. Then we can take this, and then we can take this. The nice thing about Kickback is every one of these corner bases comes with 2 more totally free bases. Ah, the beard. Beardy Falcon says, why Haas? Yeah, I bearded from 18 through 21, I think. And then at that point, I realized the beard couldn't get any longer than that. And so I decided to trim it out, and that's where it is now. Yeah, High Templar, you know, usually you can assume you'll get maybe 1 or 2 storms off and then die to a siege tank in this matchup. Not really going to have a long life as an HT here with siege tanks running around. So we're kind of splitting the map in half, which Protoss doesn't want to do. So let's see if Protoss can get some work done, denying bases down the left side. There was a drop attempt over here. I hope it wasn't here, because all the SCVs, I think, left a while ago. Yes, Suga. Falcon is not a wizard. I was trying to be a wizard, man. I really wanted to be a wizard, but it didn't work out. And, you know, not everyone can be a wizard. It's just the nature of the beast. I don't actually play StarCraft 2 co-op. I don't find playing against the AI to be particularly entertaining. Like, beating the AI just to me feels less fun than beating another person. So no, I'll play ladder, and I'll play against other people in, you know, arcade missions and stuff, but I don't think co-op is all that fun. I know a lot of people that love co-op, right? Somicron really likes co-op. He is my podcast partner at the Falcon Paladin Hour, but not really my jam. Center base, and we're going to take this today. We could. This is not a 15-minute game. We are moving deep into the late game here. Recall getting researched. Big fan. More scans. What are we scanning here exactly? Main base, looking for carrier transition. Doesn't find one, but does see, obviously, Arbiter is still happening. Great scan there by Mind. Keeping an eye on this toss. Terran's up in supply, not good, but tanks are going down. Good Storm, D-Matrix, plus Storm, plus Zealot, plus Dragoon. Does kill that tank. Takes a lot to kill a tank that's been D-Matrix protected, man. That was awesome. Ton of tanks down this left side, though, and kind of setting up to maybe go after the 6 o'clock, too. So it's not technically even base count, right? Because these two bases exist for Jiyeong, and mine doesn't have these two bases. That would make it an even base count. Dude, the scanning. Like, you cannot hide anything against a good Terran opponent late game, right? He's going to see exactly what's going on. Good Storms here, trying to slow this push, forcing a siege as well. Your family console is a Switch or Nintendo console. So we have a Switch and a PlayStation 4. So, ¿por qué no los dos? There's a version of Brood War to be played single-player missions co-op. I did hear that. I did hear about that, Roddy. That sounds kind of interesting. For sure. Sorry to hear about that, Crimney. Yeah, sometimes playing with a teammate can be disappointing. All right. This is the first time, really, that Mind has moved across the map. We're 20 minutes in. He's officially crossed the halfway threshold. Can he keep it rolling? Because if not, he's going to have a bad time here. 3-2 upgrades on those tanks. Oh, yeah, that'd be fun. Find a way to play with your buddy who you want to play StarCraft with, but they don't want to play PvP. 6 o'clock, or 12 o'clock rather, being taken quite nicely here by Jiyeong. So this is about as far as he can get, I think. Although this base is probably going to die as mine moves up to the 12 o'clock to shut it down. Whitehouse, his PlayStation is a GTA machine. Not a problem, man. My PlayStation 4 purchase was entirely for The Last of Us Part 2. Recall! That is a lot of turrets, but also Recall is fast. Bam! Gets it off. Right on top of this third base. Sniping away. See you later, missile turrets. Death to the infidels. This base has been mined out for some time, so I don't know the real value of doing this. Meanwhile, your 12 o'clock is definitely getting burned down by siege tanks at the same time. So, I don't know, maybe killing a command center would be okay here, just because I think Mind wants to lift this off and land it somewhere else. Also, it's annoying, like Mind has to deal with it while he's expanding here, and really thinking about expanding here based on this turret placement. But maybe that's just defense against Arbiters as well. Yeah, command center lifts off and runs for it. That's a good man. Get on out. And this base is the one that matters here for Mind. Oh, these Dragoons are still fighting. All right, 3-2 upgrades on them. They just killed a siege tank. The map upgrades are at 3-3 for Mind at 22 minutes because they obviously should be. And yeah, I'm just gonna park right here if you don't mind. Ha 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 ha. Recall down the south side. Get it now before your Arbiter dies. He gets it, and this isn't a base either. But hey, future recalls are easier if these turrets are dead, plus Zealots are running deep into this bottom left. There is nothing. Okay, there are some tanks just outside, don't worry, but several SCVs will die. In the meantime, they try to set up on the refinery to stay alive. That's not going to work out. Zealots hacking away on them. Enough is responding to clear this out for sure. But yeah, pretty nice. Again, future drops are going to be easier. Those turrets were not free. And you're just trying to make good trades. Another recall into the main base here from Jiyeong, right on mine. He does get it. Beautifully executed. Really nicely done there. Storm's coming in with this one, forcing the tanks back a little bit, trying to snipe. I mean, the armory dying would make more sense if we didn't already have 3-3, but I guess you want to make more Goliaths. That's why you have a second armory. But anyway, yeah, this is fine. I mean, I'm just generally not a huge fan of recalls inside the main base of the Terran, yeah? It's hard to get a lot of damage done, whereas if you take out one of their expansions, yes, you can kill a command center, ton of SCVs, a refinery. Those are actually damaging things to do to a Terran player. The main base, you killed an armory. He already has 3-3. You killed the supply depot. He still has max. Actually, he doesn't. He might be supply blocked soon. Storm drop down here in the bottom left. Gets a little bit of work done. Still 46 workers from Mind. Not the end of the world here. Second armory dies. Okay, that's worse. You have to build a new armory if you're going to make any more Goliaths, which you want, because these Arbiters are incredibly annoying, and that cloak they're providing too. Yeah, this factory might get killed by this random 6-kill Dragoon with 4 hit points to his name. I like this. Jiyeong's looking pretty good. He's doing just fine. He is up 176, 184 rather, to 160 supply. So good overall advantage. He was down in supply earlier, but these recalls have really gotten him back into this game. Still doesn't have the 12 o'clock. Not happy about that. But denying this base helps offset that problem. Arbiter swinging in the top side. Pretty easy to do. Gonna probably catch, at least try for an EMP here from Mind. Yep, could have. Didn't do it. Recall in the main base again. Wow, I'm not sure I've ever seen a Terran player this committed to recalls inside the main base. Did I say Terran or Protoss? A Protoss player this committed to recalls inside the main base of the Terran. The Goons are trying to hold these Vultures off while the Zealots hack away at a starport. That's going to slow down Science Vessel production. That's a big win. 2 kills on that Dragoon, 5 kills on that. This Arbiter might actually get a kill too. Who knows? Then he brings a shuttle in to get a little bit more storm drop off on these dudes and buy time for these Zealots. That refinery's not a good target. Maybe the command center is. This is some really, really impressive recalling from Jiyeong, man. Spider Mines, unburrow, reburrow, unburrow, reburrow, unburrow, reburrow. Do we fire on this Dragoon? No, he's dying already. Okay, we're going to go back in the ground then and go take another hibernating nap. Maybe can't really afford that many Arbiters anymore, so we're switching over into shuttles, which are cheaper in many, many ways. Swing down this way, fly over some tanks, give Mind a little bit of some early notice, or just Zealot bomb these tanks right here. Tank down. Tank down. These guys survive the shot, and this tank dies too. That is some really nice play. And then unloading some Zealots in here. A little bit of storm action that way. This one gets killed because of the turrets. Wow. Okay, so production capabilities here from our Terran are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total factories at 27 minutes. Not great. This one isn't even landed. Here comes another recall. Dude, Jiyeong is recalling like an absolute madman. How's it going, Jericho? Adun Toridas. That's a good time to say Adun Toridas, because this Protoss player is recalling like an absolute boss. Oh, I guess this factory exists too. That's nice. We're sending some ground Zealots, just ground forces, regular old Zealots over to try to do something, but a nice swell of Vultures just finished up. That was kind of bad timing for those Zealots to try to show up here. They are pretty much all going to die. The Dragoons and the High Templar should have come at the same time. Would have been nice for it. But I think Mind is covering that no problem. DT want. Oh, did he recognize there weren't any? There's not a lot of Tection in this base. All right. Finally, a scan comes in. Good recognition. 12 o'clock being retaken by Jiyeong. Can he hold on to it this time? I don't know. It's another recall. This is setting a record for the most recalls in one game of StarCraft that maybe I've ever cast before. This is insane. insanely recall-y. Holy smokes, mine's like, who is this guy? He is recalling his face off on me. Yeah, nobody really has a bank, Kael'thas. You are correct. Jiyeong here doesn't have any money left over, but he is killing command centers. He is killing factories. He is causing major issues for Mind here in this bottom left. SCV count 48. It's not, you know, 0, but it's pretty good. And finally relands the base. This base, oversaturated. Got to transfer these SCVs down to the left side. This has been probe transfer a little bit dangerous because this 12 o'clock base is a favorite of mine to take down with siege tanks. Look at him. He's immediately back. Every 2 times that Jiyeong has tried to expand here. Guess what? Another recall, though. High ground tanks, dead. Zealot getting free inside the mineral line. Go, boys, go. Let's go. Seriously, Errol-Tan. These are some insanely good recalls today. Yes, he's going to lose this base, but I don't know if it matters as much. I think he needs to kill this command center and this one. He's working on it. Sort of. Killing SCVs is also good. Small force reinforces. More forces are showing up, though, from Mind. I don't know. Man, only 26 SCVs remain from Mind here at 30 minutes. Not where you want to be, but also this 12 o'clock Nexus. Oh, it's saved. He saved it with some Zealots and a couple of Goons. Nice. Okay. So that's a big deal. He ends up saving the 12 o'clock base. This income is important for him because this is mined out, and this is mining out extremely soon. 16 minerals on that patch. 96 on that one. Not the numbers you want. Kael'thas is putting his money on Jiyeong here at 30 minutes. I don't know. This game is not over yet. Terran can be really cost efficient, and he's only down 112 to 91 in total supply. So he's going to reland this base. It's been a tough working condition over here on the left side for Mind, but he's doing his best with it. Barracks dying totally sucks because you gotta build a new racks if you want to build more factories. This has been, yeah, Mind, I think more annoying is what you're at here today. And yeah, Suga, I think Terran has more army supply if you do the quick maths up here. What's up, Wander? Agreed. Insane pressure. He's kind of slowed down a little bit, right? Because this 12 o'clock base is the only base that's really awesome for him right now. This one's dead. Somehow 500 minerals on this patch and no other patches are alive. Don't know what that's all about. How's it going, Vincent? Ah, little tiny vulture unload. Okay, 4 vultures unload. And there is enough to respond and deal with that one. Oh, the first Reaver of the day shows up, dies to a siege tank. Okay. I mean, didn't do an amazing job killing SCVs, but sure. Yeah, I mean, cash is pretty low for both players now. Yeah, 200 minerals apiece. That is not a bank. That is you spending every bit of cash you get as you mine it. It's good, but it means you can't really remax all that well, unfortunately. Right? Yeah, more DTs in production. Yes, 50 gas. All of this recalling has been good, but it's definitely had a cost. Still no one's taken the center here. We're not quite desperate enough to go for that yet. Unloading high ground on that tank. Good D-Matrix. Might actually survive the assassination attempt because of the D-Matrix here. Dude. Oh, another storm comes in. He survives because, man, defensive Matrix is so good. However, more Dragoons are coming down the left side here, too. High Templar joining the party. Zealot here. This siege tank has 2 kills. Feels like it should have more considering how much damage it has taken. Oh, there we go. Terran coming back to defend this bottom left corner again. Another command center is dead. Another command center is dead. Good grief. 17 SCVs remain. Again, I think Terran has more army forces here, but if you're on the defense, it doesn't really matter as much. This Zealot has 4 kills, 5 kills, hacking away, target firing SCV, 6 kills, 7 kills on the Zealot. This base is lifted off. The reinforcements can't quite get there in time. Command center will get brought down into burning. No, not quite burning yet. But that's it. That's mine's income. This is the base of the income here. He's got the tanks in position to save it. And he's going to re-land the command center. But, no income at all for the Terran. And there is income for the Protoss. But it is being threatened once again by siege tanks at the 12 o'clock. Good scan. DT cannot kill the siege tank. Tragically. Sending some dudes. Going to just walk through spider mines for it. Burt. Ow. God, oh, no. The spider mine's getting tons of value here at 34 minutes. Siege tank defends itself against incoming Protoss units. Spider mine's doing an amazing job as well. What's up, Jeeks? And siege tank dies. Okay, enough dudes made it through that spider minefield that they could save the 12 o'clock. Awesome. We're mining with 4 SCVs at this base for mine, and this base exists as well. He brought a command center all the way down from, I'm thinking, up here to toss down in the bottom left corner. It takes a while to get down there, but it works in the end. Okay, reinforcing the 12 o'clock. It's insanely important for Jiyeong right now to hold this 12 o'clock position. He's got 5 Zealots, 2 High Templar, enough energy for 2 Storms total there. Terran just doesn't have a lot either, though. He's got some Vultures he's trying to be active with, some tanks he's trying to defend both of these bases with at the same time. We're making Archons at this point because we do have more gas than minerals, but ESPN reporting that AJ DeBistra commits to BYU. Good grief. #1 recruit in the country for basketball, folks. Incredible. Very scrappy match, Wander. Agreed. Could not agree more. Okay, storm drop on the good SCV dodge, though. There's a Reaver in there, too. Oh, get out. Ugh. Unloads the Reaver. Gets a hit on a couple SCVs, which at this point is a lot of SCVs. Does bring the command center into burning. Takes down a Vulture. Gets saved. Gets picked up and saved. You got to repair that command center now, which totally sucks here, too. Oh, man. Figure it out. Figure out. You got to repair it here. 112 to 66 supply. Yeah, army value much bigger. But Archons can be EMP'd, and Science Vessels are here. So, no way he lets this burn down. He knows it's burning. Right, there's visual indication it's burning down. So he's not in the dark about that. He's just not going to repair it now. There it is. Okay, literally right now, he's going to repair it. Good job, dude. Heading down south. Maybe trying to expand down this way. Maybe try to take the center. I don't know, man. Zealot bomb. Tank down. And D-Matrix again saving a high ground siege tank, pushing in the front. The Archons leading the charge. They'll soak up some damage here for sure. Let the Dragoons get off some actual important hits on the backside. Vultures coming on the backside, trying to snipe those High Templar. Great target fire. Vultures coming in from the right side there. Storm's good. Not enough Storms to actually kill these remaining tanks. And Jiyeong's forces are thinned out and killed before they can actually take this down. 88 to 61 supply. 31 to 22 workers. It is not looking great for anyone here. This is a very, very tight game. PVT's definitely weird, Jaboy Burnett. Definitely a strange one. I cannot believe this. If Mind wins this thing, I'm going to be impressed. He has weathered a million Psy Storms, 27 recalls. He's lost 10 command centers. And he's just reestablishing this bottom left status quo like nothing's wrong, you know? Yeah, these Zealots are trying to do... No, this is a terrible, embarrassing attack out of Jiyeong. Sending another obs in, like this obs doesn't already see what's going on. Yeah, mined out here, mined out here, mined out here, mining here. That's it. Technically, it's a 2-basing Terran versus a 1-basing Protoss right now. Yeah, this mind is being very dogged in his pursuit of winning this game. Sam Morris is enjoying the game. What's up, Sam? You should. Obs gets sniped. Siege tanks split up. Goliaths against Archons are actually not bad. Sniping a High Templar again. These vultures are being very aggressive. Trying to expand. Oh, is he long distance mining? Oh gosh. Ow, ow, ow. All right, worker count 26 now. I think he might be trying to long distance mine from this base to maybe expand down here, but I'm not sure he can afford it. This map is called Kickback, Jinx. Once again, Zealots coming in. Archon does take down a tank. Archon takes down another tank. All right, that's big. Only 1 tank remains down here. Okay, I lied. 2 tanks. And there's 1 on the high ground, so more tanks than I thought. Archon takes full damage from everything, so at this stage of the game, Archons are not going to be good, right? They have giant health pools, but those health pools go down fast. Yeah, Dragoon's taking Siege Tank. This is a 6-kill Siege Tank up on the high ground. I'm not sure he knows that it's there, and Jiyeong taps out Mind. Wins it. Absolutely impressive hold there from Mind. Dang, he doesn't have a lot left. He's got 24 total workers here. 24 total workers, only mining from 2 bases that are running out of minerals fairly quickly. And yeah, it's a 1-basing Protoss versus a 2-basing Terran. We're kind of back at the start of the game, and that's not tenable for the toss. Just, again, so many command centers died. So many siege tanks died. This man has 1 tank, 2 tanks, 4 tanks, 5, 6 tanks, 6? I think the man has 6 total siege tanks at the end of the game, and he's winning. That is not something you see every day. That is one heck of a PVT. So thanks, RJB, for the replay, man. That was bonkers. Wow, wow, wow. Hope you guys enjoyed that, too. Tap that like button if you did. 65 or 75 mineral vultures are definitely insane, Jaboy. What's up, Dub Prophet? Definitely, the spider mines played a big part in that all throughout the game, right? That was the first upgrade that he got off that machine shop, and he used spider mines liberally throughout the rest of the match for 40 minutes. Kill-death ratio really good for the Terran. Structures raised. A lot for our Protoss, and the outspend is good. But, I mean, this kill-death ratio, too much. Too much at the end of the day. That is a beautiful, beautiful win there from Mind. Pulls it off. All right, let's grab that replay, toss it into the already cast folder. That's a 2024 replay, man. That is hot off the presses here. 2024, 1018. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, mine probably took a break after that one. Probably didn't just jump into another game immediately, right? Probably not. What do we want to do next here? Also, happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome to the old StarCraft stream for the day. All right, Minstrel, 32-minute PvZ here. Versus Motive. Start a prediction out there, too. Excellent. Excellent. All right, bottom right of Minstrel. Yeah, going to be a red Protoss player. It is Motive. And at the top left, it's a Zerg. It's He's playing teal. So this is Minstrel. Haven't cast a lot of games on this map. It's a newer one. It's a little bit bonkers, right? So you have these paths, right? These lanes you can use to move across the map and attack your opponent. There are minerals blocking off some of these path lanes. They will open up as you mine through them, but they're not regular walls, right? These are actual bases. Like, these are 1,500 mineral patches. I guess this one's only 500. So maybe you could mine through that a little bit more quickly. This is just a straight up base that's part of this lane, right? Got a Vespene geyser and everything. So yeah, you can sneak down all the way down this way and up this way and over here and down here and get to your opponent's base, or you can do the other way. Sneak, sneak, sneak across this bridge and then there too. So just a very, very strange map. Carriers are good here, at least in PvT. I'm not sure it's something you want to try against Zerg here like you would on Outsider necessarily. But yeah, let's see what these openings are going to be. It's ye old gate opening. Okay, blind gate opening here. And it is an overpool here from him. So we've seen gate versus overpool openings quite a bit on the channel. And yeah, Dead Infested, this is a terrible pathing map. Players kind of complain about it quite a lot. Dub Prophet thinks it's an interesting one. It is, right? It's new. It's different in a lot of ways. Therefore, it's interesting. I don't know that I've cast a really long game on this map. It seems like it usually ends in about 15 or 20 minutes. So this one's a bit of a longer one. Bit of a chonkier replay, again, from RJB. Be sure to check him out. Can those mineral lines be glitched through? Yes. Mineral lines can always be glitched through. So yeah, if you want to send a worker through, you can. The thing is, nothing is inaccessible by ground right now, right? It just shortens paths. It doesn't open them, right? You start over here, and you're like, oh, no, I can't go to this place. Yes, you can actually. You just go over here. Sorry, you go down here, up here, around here, and then you're on the other side. So you're not. It's not like Monty Hall, where you're completely cut off from certain aspects of the map by mineral patches. You can get there. It's just a shorter path if you can glitch through the minerals. So we don't see it, right? No reason to probe glitch through minerals just for a shorter scouting path at this stage of the game. I don't think it's totally worth it at all. Nice snipe on that probe. Lings are out early. Zealot's like, dodge, 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 dodge. Heads north. These Lings are like, did you head north? You sure did. Overlord sees him. Ah, Terry. Terry snitches out Robert the Zealot here. Now he has to micro for his life. Is he gonna survive? That is the question of the day. Oh, it gets another Zealot buddy. So sure, he's totally gonna survive now. No worries whatsoever. Expansion behind it. No sign of a forge yet. This has to be a forge though, right? Griffin has to build a forge. He's like, he's thinking about it. He's like, do we want to build a forge? How many Lings do we think there are? Are they getting metabolic boost? Yes, for safety purposes, let's make a forge. Let's get a cannon. What's up, Eye of the Goat? Eye of the Goat in town says, representing the working folk. That's right. In the United States and South America, North America and South America to be more inclusive, it's working hours. But I got laid off back in September, so this is my work now, and honestly, it's pretty awesome. You guys are killing it on the support. Really appreciate everybody hitting me up on a monthly support on patreon.com/FalconPaladin, or here on YouTube as a channel member, or as a Twitch sub. Those are all always fantastically appreciated. And then the one-time donations too at Venmo, PayPal, here on YouTube and on Twitch. There are links in the description of this VOD and this stream for the PayPal and the, there you go, and the Venmo stuff. Been pretty popular with some of you guys out there, too. Well, this is a lot of Zealot pressure all of a sudden out of Motive, and Home's like, wait, I have like 8 Zerglings, and this guy's got 4 Zealots. Why are you attacking an egg? That was a waste. If you're going to attack something there, attack the hatchery. At least you're doing damage to something. That egg, you're not doing damage at all. It's just going to turn into 2 Lings that are not injured whatsoever. More Lings. Chump. Hey, guys, maybe come help. There we go. Coming to help here, man. Okay, the Zealots, I think, are going to get cleaned out here. They are in varying states of injury. One goes down. Another one. Metabolic boost kicking in. That's going to help chase these guys down. Not that they're really running all that much. They're just kind of hiding behind the mineral line so that only 1 or 2 Lings can hit them at a time, and it just makes them a little more cost efficient. You know, 6 kills on that Zealot before he died. That is more efficient than most Zealots are. in this early game shenaniganry. Meanwhile, Stargate coming up back home. Overlord scouts that. No sense in trying to hide it at all that you're making the Corsairs here. Hey, what's up, Kronichi? Kappa, Kappa, Kappa. So third base, nice. Second base, a little bit injured. Worst for the wear. Lings can't get in here because there are zealots and there's a cannon. That's why you make the forge, folks. Upgrades are good, but also cannons are kind of important early against the Zerg. Guy's making a Spire. Is he going to go Mutas? I don't know. Hum is a player that I think will make Mutalisks at some point here. But, you know, he doesn't have to. And there's nothing compelling him to do such. Kappa Ross. That's right, the Bob Ross Kappa. Into the chat. How you doing today? Welcome to the StarCraft. Citadel of Idun getting fired up. Gonna lead to speedier Zealots. Gonna probably lead to Psystorm. Worried about a potential Hydra bust off of 3 bases. I would be getting +1 attack for the Corsairs. And Spire finishing. Place your bets, folks. Do we think Mutas or not? I'm gonna go Mutas, yes. I'm gonna guess that Hum here is going to toss up the Mutalisk. He's going to run into +1 Corsairs, and he's going to be very sad. Oh, no. He just makes Scourge, and he throws up a Carapace upgrade immediately. What a responsible Zerg player this is. He's not going for the risk of Mutalisks, the high risk, high reward potential of Mutalisk. He's going Scourge to kill the Corsairs, and then I'm assuming going to throw down a Hydra Den here eventually. Scourge. Get him. Get him, Scourge. There it is. That's what we're here for. Just watching Corsairs die without any micro at all. Oh, no! He is making Mutalisks. What's up, Eon Zerg? Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you won all of your games. Awesome stuff, man. Eon Zerg, great Zerg player. Like him a lot. Like his YouTube channel, too. We should... Man, can I shout out Eon Zerg? I feel like there's a way to do this. Actually, I can do it manually for now, though. You're right, he didn't save minerals from Muta's dead, but he's making Mutas anyway. Just as the money comes in, right? Here, quick. Quick. Boop, boop, boop. Eon Zerg. Anyway, welcome, Raiders. This is Falcon Paladin. I'm doing some StarCraft casting. Short answer here. I do live streams Sunday through Friday here on the channel, and I post VODs out on YouTube as well at youtube.com/FalconPaladin. What is up? Zealot attack. Muta's going to help thin these guys out. Ling's not doing a lot. Sunken putting in some work here. Big fan of that. And what is this? Hydra Den not done yet, so they can't help at all, but Mutas, there we go. Good. So, I mean, Mutas don't kill Zealots quickly. Obviously, Sunken Lurker do a better job there, but Mutas can get the job done. There it is. There it is. And the Zealots are getting chased away. Corsairs are out. So here is sub to Eon Zerg. Bam. Overlord. Massacre by those Corsairs. Excellent. Nice job by them. And then we have this lead. Scourge getting some connects there. Getting some connects. Okay, that link is terrible. HTTPS twitch.tv/EonZerg. There. Go follow Eon Zerg. Alright, so Scourge connections are good here. We've got a Zealot that made his way into the main base. This isn't a DT. I thought it was a DT. But a Zealot makes it in the main base, kills some drones. Zealot's into the natural base, ignoring the Sunken here. This aggression has been pretty great out of Motive, man. The Mutas are having to defend instead of being aggressive. They want to be aggressive here. Yeah, I need an Eon Zerg command out on Nightbot. That would be fantastic. Another Overlord down. It's a supply block, and all the detection at this third base is gone. DT's going to town, sniping down a Sunken so that further Zealot attacks are more effective, going after an Evolution Chamber that's working on a +1 missile attack upgrade. I like that, too. You don't usually see upgrades targeted in this matchup, but at least not from this perspective, right? We definitely see it from the Zerg versus Protoss perspective, but not the other way around. Zealot gets into the main base again. Dude, Motive is making Hum's life an absolute miserable experience right now. Look at him trying to Corsair micro. Come on, fire. Stupid shoots. Okay, there we go. 6 Corsairs, +1 attack on these boys. They gonna get +2 attack? They might. He likes his Corsairs a lot in this game. Corsair, Scourge, battles everywhere. He's really trying to... Ow! He's trying to Corsair micro. Honestly, just... Okay, kind of worked out in the end, I guess. Yeah, Zerg is definitely getting bullied. Look at these Zealots coming in. No Sunkens anymore. They're getting 3 hits. The Mutas can't shut it down because the Mutas are getting chased away by the Corsairs. Scourge get killed immediately. Oh, they did get 1 connection there. Nothing on those either. Man. Excuse me. Goodness. Urgh. Allergic. Allergic to StarCraft right now, I suppose. I mean, Overlord's dying all over the place. That's a supply block on Hum. Zealots fighting against the Hydra. Sunken's putting in the work they need to keep this base generally alive. Yeah, but man holds on. Zealots fall back. They're probably going to jump in there again. All right. Ugh. This is absolutely insane. Hydras are out. Lurker aspect, any sign of getting that yet? Not that I've seen. And there are no lurkers, so I don't think that thing's been started yet. Motive got a third base coming up. Again, weird third base. Hydras and lurkers can come back here and really harass the crap out of your dudes. So you got to be careful about that one. Yes, drones under disruption web do still harvest, Jinx. Muta's trying to harass this base. 3 cannons. Yeah, that Muta is dead. Could not retreat fast enough completely out of it. Singularity charge getting fired up. Storm getting took. Storm at 13 minutes. Man, his intent was really to keep the Zerg on the other side of the map today. He's up 125 to 96 supply. Another Overlord goes down. Not a supply block this time, but every Overlord that dies is a big deal. Hey, Jinx, we actually got a game coming up with Disruption Web getting posted to the channel on Thursday. So watch out for that, man. Okay, a couple cannons died. Probes had to get pulled over to the assimilator there, so that's a nice win for Hum. Hydra's in the open field against +1/+1 Zealots. Not going to have a good time with it. I don't know, Hum. Hum's trying to get a 4th base down the left side, but it's a 3-basing toss versus a 3-basing Zerg right now. The harassment has been insanely good from the Protoss today. Zealots, DTs, Corsairs putting in tons of work. Lurker aspect finally getting fired up here at 14 minutes. Another Sunken being invested into. Hydralisks. Star Wars Episode 3. A really serious movie that has been memed into the ground somehow. Hydra is trying to fight, trying to dodge storms. And the Hydra's fallen back, but keeping the Protoss defensive. Another base coming on the right side from Motive here. We've got Pneumatized Carapace. Further missile attack upgrades. He did get that +1 delayed, right? Because that evolution chamber died during the upgrade. But he's got it now, and he's working on +2. Protoss is sitting on a +1/+1 upgrade scenario as well. But keep an even base count with the Zerg means the Zerg player dies. Hydra sitting back here. We can take down that cannon. You'll notice that one mineral patch, right? The lower mineral patch here allowed access, unless these were eggs that got focused down. And this is the low mineral patch. I think that's what it is. Because there's these eggs over here, right? What's up, Ebster? Sure do. Ebster also loves to play. Playing Yakuza these days. How's it going, Marsara guy? Good Storm keeping these probes alive as much as Protossly possible. Additional macro hatch coming in down in the bottom left. Drone Wars. A droning saga. Lurkers being added in more and more all the time here. Lurker eggs just sitting here on the savannah. How's it going, Weird Life Dude? EB always plays. He's playing Japanese gangsters right now. In the Yakuza. It's Yakuza, right? Not Yakuza. Taking down an assimilator. Crazy annoying at this stage. That represents a full 25% of the gas income. But assimilators build quickly, so it's not going to take that long to get a new one. Okay, Hydra Lurker. Finally, Queen's Nest getting fired up. I was getting worried he felt like Hydra Lurker was the answer here because it never is. And yeah, see, by knocking down these eggs, you can also walk through these mineral blocks without having to mine through anything. So, yeah, it's not as restrictive a map as it appears at first glance. But it will take a while for like an early Zealot or a Marine or a Zergling to get through these eggs because they have 10 armor. But late game Protoss and Zerg shouldn't really have an issue with it. Yeah, this is a very sneaky attack from Motive coming in this way. Good Storm on the Hydra as Dragoons trying to finish off the guys that are just bruised up by the Psy Storm. Kadaran Amulet coming in. Is there enough? Good Storms from the low ground to the high ground. What's up, Kylan out on Twitch? Lurkers trying to get some massive hits off here. This pathing on the Dragoons walking into more Lurkers is definitely helping Hum. And I think this high ground is gonna be, I think it's gonna be broken. Too many Dragoons here, no Dark Swarm. The Hive is not done yet. These Lings were denying an expansion up here, but this DT is just going to town on every one of them. 11 kills there. It's all Lings, but I mean, that still counts, right? Dragoons often have strokes, dead infested, so good Lurker spines everywhere, no obs at all. You probably don't want to fight this right now. And he does get pushed back. Man, I cannot believe he held that without any Dark Swarm or Plague or anything. No Adrenal on these Lings either. Thanks, Kylan, for tapping like on YouTube as well. That's awesome stuff, man. 13 kill DT. Dan the Dark Templar. He's earning his name today, folks. Whack. Come on, 16, 17. Can he get 20 today? I am adopting this Dark Templar. I want him to get 20 kills. Really do. More Overlord. Saved. And no, the Corsairs dived a little bit too deep. Oh, none of the Corsairs killed there. They got killed there. That's crazy. Come on. 20 kills is the goal for this Dark Templar today. Defiler round coming in. Adrenal happening. No, don't die to a Lurker, though. No. No. Oh. Ah, rest in peace, Dan. You didn't reach your life goal, but you know, not every goal is achievable. So double expanding here to this base and this 6 o'clocker. Here is our guy home. Feeling pretty confident after shoving that attack back. Plus he's getting Adrenal and Consume. Those are amazing things. I know, EB. Rest in peace, Dan. May your Warp Blades kill many a Zergling in the next life. As you join the Kala or something? I don't know. Okay, Corsair's dying all over the place. Motive has basically decided Corsairs are useless to him anymore. He's really stopped keeping them alive. It's another supply block on him, though. I don't know. I guess he'd rather have Archons than Corsairs at this stage, which... Can't argue with that. That's a lot of Archons, and they do have the +2 attack, which gives them 36 damage per shot, which is kind of a huge deal. +3's on the way from them, too. And they do the Splash, which, again, Zerg, the Splash is the word that means the most. I love we keep running down here. Like, there's not going to still be a Lurker in this position. I guess he could have left. Ling counterattack. These are Adrenal Lings now. I'm going to assume they have like a 0-1. Oh, 2-0 upgrade setup. Attacking, holding the bridge here is Motive. Good storms. Good, great storms there. Yeah. But a couple ladders die anyway. Zealots with the +2 and speed are pretty mean. Picking off a probe, trying to expand at this location. Again, minerals only. Kind of sucks, but hey, we need minerals. We're making a lot of Zealots in this game anyway. At least until Plague decides to show up. Bit of a push down here to the south. DTs enter the nothing when they die. That is really sad, man. But I guess that's the trade-off for being permanently cloaked all of the time. Remember how overpowered that was when Brood War was announced in 1998? You're like, wait, what? These DTs that were in the StarCraft 1 campaign. And they're just like, wow, these are always cloaked. What an incredibly powerful unit. And then they're like, they're going to be in the PvP. On the ladder, and everybody was like, what? That's too strong. And then it was. It is really good. And then Zerg got Lurkers that could permanently cloak, and they're like, okay, well, at least Zerg have kind of an answer to this. And then Terran got Valkyries. But they already had Ghosts, so not as much of a problem. I don't know. Home is pressuring. Maybe going to expand to this 12 o'clock here, too. But I like the position the Zerg player's in. He's got a bit of a bank. He's got the 6 o'clock. He's all up this left side. Got this one, too. Got Lurkers defending harassment from the other side, which is fantastic. And another DT on a mission here. How many kills you have? You have a long way to go before we can live up to the legacy of the original Dan today, but I mean, he's putting some work in, and these hiders don't seem to be paying all that much attention. Free Zealot is free. Dark Swarm is not followed up on. That's very weird. Storm drop. Good drone pull. Oh! Okay, good drone pull. I don't think any drones died there at all, which is pretty impressive with the storm drop. Meanwhile, this guy is still, he's killing Hydras. So he's not getting as many kills, but also he's killing Hydras instead of Lings. So I think that should count for double, right? So that's, we'll give him 10 kills there compared to the 20 Zergling kills we got earlier. But he's going to run into an Overlord, isn't he? Yes, yes, he is. Cool. More Dark Swarm Lurker shenaniganry down here. 191 to 190 supply. And I don't know, man. Good storm. Another great storm kills a Lurker. I mean, this is just... Who needs detection to hit lurkers, right? This push is very patient out of Hum. Sneaks it up, eats some storms, eats some more storms, tries to dodge. There are infinite storms, and now Reavers have arrived. Now the Reavers are here, and now this Hydro Lurker stuff's in a lot of trouble. Can the Archons squeeze through there? They certainly can. They're going through a really narrow choke, though, into a lot of Lurkers. Maybe don't do that. Okay, base saved. Assimilator dies for the second time today. Reaver. Hey, look. Unburrowed Lurkers. Wow, how'd he survive an attack? Because he ran. Ah, gets sniped after running that time, though. Oh, 6 hit points on that Lurker. That is impossible. What's up, Grant J? Reverse shots from downtown. Catching every one of those Hydralisks, man. Oh, and then a surround on Motive's options up here. Oh, the Archons are... Everybody dies, dude. Surrounds. The power of the surround. It needs to be used more. It really does. Yeah, I'm thinking Hum maybe he's going to pull this thing off, folks. I am looking at a Zerg player that is up 185 to 156 supply. He's pushing on the newest base and the newest source of income here for Motive. He's got everything he needs. Dark Swarms. He's got Plagues. He's got Hydras. He's got Lurkers. He has Adrenal Lings. Oh, yeah, we have a Ling Spin emoji, or GIF out there on Twitch, too, now. But, you know, Motive does have the power of the Reaver. If you want to beat a Zerg player late game, you better bring those Reavers to the party. That's exactly what he's doing. More Reavers in production, getting the Scarab damage upgrade, which is awesome against these Hydras especially. And storming it up. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if there's enough Zerg to do this. You're just kind of setting up Lurkers in range of cannons, but we just spine down this way. Probe deaths coming fast and hard right now. Reaver's going to save the Nexus. There's a big storm drop at the 6 o'clock. Wow, 51 drones remain after that one. Nicely executed by Motive, and then flies the shuttle into 5 Hydralisks and everybody dies. So this base might die. I don't know, man. It's hard to say Reavers are going to allow a base to die like this. Right? They don't have any High Templar bros. They just caught a Plague, though. Oh, and the shuttle died. Both Reavers were inside that shuttle, and this Archon's going to get killed, too. Because it's not very good against Hydralisks, and I don't... It's even supply, though. It is even supply. This game is really fantastic. However, the pressure does seem to be on Motive's side of the base more often than not. This Nexus does die, even though it's kind of mined out. It was providing important income. This base is maybe in trouble a little bit. Shuttle moves out, gets seen by Speedy Overlord. Probably going to get shut down at some point here. Unloads, storms up, gets 3 kills. Ah, shuttle dies again. His shuttles are dying way too frequently, but there are a million Hydralisks out, so it's kind of hard to avoid it, right? They've got upgrades. You there, Defiler, cast something, or just get killed by cannons. There's too much happening from him. Can't keep track of all of it. 3-2-3 upgrades here from the Protoss. 3-3 for the Lurkers. The Lings are at 3-2, giving them a further upgrade. Would be nice. I'm a big fan of people giving the Zerglings that final +3 upgrade, but it doesn't happen as much as I want it to. Up, Hydra's attacking from the north side of these minerals. Okay, storms on everything. High Templar here, but there are no Reavers. More High Templars showing up. A counterattack down to the 6 o'clock is looking pretty good. What's up, Dave Testa SC? Thanks for subbing. Yeah, drop that sub into the tip jar. Excellent stuff, man. Well, yeah, here we go. Reaver shot. Good connection there, but taking too many hits. Got picked up and retreats. This one does manage to stay alive. This base survives the assault. This is crazy good. 129. Dude, is Motive going to pull this off? I did not think it was going to about a minute ago, but suddenly he's able to get some really nice trades. The Reavers are putting in some work. They're dying too, but the Reavers that remain are still putting some work in here. Yeah, this base is really important for Motive, and I don't think it's been attacked once today. Reaver hits. Yeah, double Reaver with the upgrade too, doing splash damage in a radius everywhere. Surround good. Plague always good. The Plague. Ooh, chasing that Defiler down. Defilers are not cheap. Reavers are not cheap. High Templar are not cheap. That Defiler pops out and dies immediately. And this base looks like it might die. Reinforcements from him are coming in. Lurkers on burrowing. Hydra's popping up. Trying to get some spines down. It looks like this base is going to possibly live. What's up, Ivan? But more Zealots running in, jumping on top of those Lurks. The Lurks are dying. The 6 o'clock is going to die. I don't know if him can recover from this. And the hatch is down. Zerg player down to this base barely mining. This is mined out. This is mined out. He's out of cash. He's out of income. And I think Motive has done this through the power of the Reaver. Oh, yeah. Reaver shots. Zealots trying to dodge their own storms a little bit here. Handful of Hydras, but look at the supply. 129 to 47 there. Extractor going to get killed. Not as big a deal, but you know. Drone's coming up. He's like, no, no, no. I can still win this. I still have a mining base. But guess what? The Protoss has 2 mining bases. Just like the last game where the Terran had 2 mining bases and the Protoss had 1, and the Protoss tapped out. It's the reverse here. Yeah, this is... I guess this base is sort of alive too, but also it's not. So, Yerg. Zealots really getting some work down here, and that's it. GG! Motive pulls it off in a 32-minute PvZ of epic level proportions, man. What a comeback for the Red Toss. Arcadiox appreciates it, and I definitely too. What a fantastic showing, dude. The Corsair stuff early was really nice. He didn't forget to get into Reavers, right? Lost a Nexus, lost a bunch of probes. Only 49 workers, probably want more than that at this stage, but able to just make a nice rampage here, right? The counterattack. Holding this was big, and then the push into the 6 o'clock was a very hard battle. Swings up here, kills this, and just not enough left over. I think Hum probably should have taken the 12 o'clock. I think that would have helped him a whole bunch, but end of the day, like 100 more APM. APM is not everything, especially if you're Protoss. Outproduced by a bunch, got out killed by even more, unfortunately. That tells us the story. 28 buildings raised to 7. And the outspend here? No, no. Motive outspent Hum? I did not think that would be the case today, but it was. And hey, that means you get a win for sure. So GG, man. GG, our man is the winner. Nicely done, Motive. Motive gets the win today in a crazy ZVP. 2024, 11:04. But yeah, happy Tuesday again, everyone. Thanks for being here. Good to see ya. Out on the channel, here on YouTube, here on Twitch. It is always fun. All right, we need some TVZ shenaniganry, don't we? Who is pinging me out on the Discord? Oh, it is the RJB. He's got more replays for me, as always. Excellent. We'll check those a little bit later. But for now, we need a TVZ. Sure, it's Soulkey and Scan. We like Scan. We like Soulkey. Let's check that out. Let's get a prediction up out on the Twitch side of things. Soulkey is heavily favored here, because he is, you know, he's winning all of the ASLs and SSLs as they are branded now. So bottom left of Polypoid, but junk. It's going to be an orange Terran player. It is Scan. And in the top left, it is Soulkey. White Zerg player, very scary. Gonna be tough. Yhaus is looking forward to 28 years later. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good zombie films. I mean, as far as the list goes, not terrible at all. Man, Walmart's like, yeah, I ordered you... I ordered something from Walmart like 3 weeks ago, and it was supposed to show up like 2 days later, and it's been crazy delayed. Anyway. Right, dead infested. Yeah, with that day 9 rant the other day about how every game apparently needs to be Minecraft on some level. Every game needs you to harvest resources to build stuff. And he's just like, we don't need this in every game. Like, I don't know why we need to implement Minecraft in every single new game that comes out. Anyway, hatch first in here is Soulkey, feeling pretty confident on a 4-player map against a Terran player of Barcode's capabilities. He doesn't know who it is. Because it's a barcode, and this is not a distinct barcode, right? Sometimes you can tell who it is with a barcode name, but like this is just generic pipe, barcode, and you can't tell. Going 1 racks expand here. SCV does scout, sees the hatch first, knows what's up, knows he doesn't have to worry about an overpool or a pool first. So takes that command center, tosses it down, no problem whatsoever. Yeah, happy. I mean, they don't. But more and more games are including it, right? Where is the day 9 rant? Let's see if we can find it real quick. Yeah, here's day 9's short about this. Love day 9, man. I was thinking the other day, and I'm like, I don't have many parasocial relationships with online personalities, but I think day 9 is as close as I get to one. He's the best dude. All right. I'm glad he's talking about Blizzard games again, because he was on a boycott because Bobby Kotick, he hates him a lot. And Kotick is gone now. He was the CEO of Activision Blizzard. He's out, and now we're back talking about StarCraft and Warcraft and all of the Blizzard games again. All right, Zergling's harassing a little bit. We didn't get a bunker or anything. Have to make the SCV's body block for us. Dude, this is a hatch first. This isn't early Lings by any stretch. Marine's getting jumped on a little bit, but good micro there. Only lost 1 Marine. Could have been worse for sure. Now the Marines maybe going to try to take down that Overlord. No, they're out hunting down the other Overlords. SCV, round 3 of scouting. Just trying to make sure nothing crazy is happening. Sees the Spire timing. Probably wants to check the gas at the natural base, but can't do that because he is dead now. Yeah, Suga, certainly. YouTube recommended an old Day 9 Fun Day Monday for me the other day. It's something he'd recorded on Justin.tv, which predates Twitch. Tells you how old this is. But yeah, it was the Fun Day Monday he'd exported to YouTube back in like 2007 or something. And it was worst 2v2 teammates ever in StarCraft. And my favorite one of these was, it's a 2v2, right? It's a Protoss and a Zerg team. And the Protoss takes his own gas and then goes over and takes his teammate Zerg's gas. Like, steals it from his own teammate. And the guy's like, wait, what? And the Protoss goes, I need a lot of gas. I'm going Dark Templar. It's a gas steal for his teammate's gas in a 2v2. And then the Zerg's like, I guess that makes sense. And he allows it. And so then the Zerg goes and takes another base, right? And the Protoss comes and steals that gas too. And is like crazy long distance mining from it. Trolly teammate, man. A trolly teammate in a 2v2 is not a good time. But very funny for viewers to watch. Anyway, we're making a lot of mutos. We're giving him a +1 flyer attack here. Scan's in a lot of trouble, but he's got missile turrets coming up. He's got a bunker to throw Marines into. He's working on a +1 attack for his dudes. And he's getting Stim. Stim is just about complete. So the mutas are out. Again, investing a lot into these mutas because there's a +1 flyer attack coming in. And no third base. Just kidding. Third base totally coming up on the right side. Almost done. Okay, well, here's the play. Okay, so Happy thinks the whole introducing mining resources into other games that shouldn't have them is just microtransaction backdooring. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Happy. It makes me sad, but I think you're right. But I don't like Minecraft. I've tried it. I just don't find the appeal in it. So I'm not interested in harvesting resources like manually, right? I'm okay with this. This is harvesting resources, right? But my character, like, having to go to a mine and go blup, 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 blup. Not fun. Not fun at all. Okay, here comes the Muta harassing the Marine Ball as it moves across the map. Are there enough Lings to jump on this with the Mutas? We'll find out. It's a pretty decent number for sure. Muta's trying to abuse the high ground as much as they can. And, okay, good hit. Lost a Muta for it, but, you know, a couple Marines died, thinning this Marine count out so that it's not enough to kill your natural base when it shows up here is a really big deal. He's not getting any Sunkens at all. Soulkey is committed to killing these Marines before they get up to that natural base, or alternatively over to the third base, which is quite possible too. Okay, Muta's got that +1 attack now. They're a little bit bolder as they fly out here. Good pickoff on a couple of those Marines. Hydralisk Den coming in behind this. We got a starport coming in for irradiates, would be my guess. First scan, another Muta goes down, but they're being replaced, right? These are +1 Mutas, man. These are worth producing. Lurker Aspect getting fired up and a Queen's Nest. Is he hiding that at the third? He is. He's adding all of his tech at the third. I'm not sure if Scan has scanned those yet. I would probably not have scanned that yet. I would have checked the main and the natural, seen nothing, and been like, huh. And then maybe the next scan is going to check the third, because that's kind of information you want to be getting here. Science facility getting fired up. Muta's fallen for it, but he's keeping Scan over here. And I mean, you don't... I'm not saying you want to lose all of your Mutas, but it's worth it to lose a Mutalisk here and there to keep Scan over this way, especially if you don't want to invest in Sunkens, and you're not, which means you have extra drones you can use to fund your tier 3 stuff you're working on, which is probably Ultras at this stage. I would guess it's Ultralisks coming in here. Definitely Lurkers to get us to that point, right? But are there no evolution chambers either? Man, Soulkey's kind of skimping on stuff. He finally threw up an Evo. And based on that first upgrade, I think that's going to tell us what he's planning on doing. I'm going to guess it's a Carapace upgrade. Just because it helps everything you want to make here. Lings, Lurkers, Ultralisks, Hydralisks, right? man. Come on, Evo. Ah, Greater Spire. What? That was not on my bingo card. The man's going a Greater Spire Guardian Rush against Scan. Dude, this is just disrespectful at this point, right? He's getting Nidus Canals to protect that third base as necessary, but look at the siege tanks too. Guess what's not good against Guardians? Siege tanks. Siege tanks are not. Mutaflock still got that +1. I mean, I guess we could have said that the first upgrade was the +1 on the Mutas, which indicates that we're going to get Guardians, right? This is... Oh, come on. Come on, Soulkey. Science Vessel dies, gets an Irradiate off. Oh. Apparently got a really injured Muta because it died really fast. Okay, Lurkers defending, Sunken Seer 2, Scourge for more Science Vessel snipes. Couple Guardians coming in, but the Mutas for now. Whittling down that count. That's a lot of Lurkers. I'm not sure if this is bustable with Marines. The tanks are the problem, which is why he picks off one of the tanks. Tries to get the other tank, but no, the Marines step up and try to save it that way. Scourge taken down. Oh, out ahead of the group. Nice Scourge placement to take down that Science Vessel. Oh, walk it into Lurkers. Don't do that, guys. Consume is almost done. Almost done. Soulkey is trying to get some more Guardians out here. And actually, wow. Scan's just like, all right, fall back. I saw that Defiler, which means Consume is coming soon. And I can't break through that if there's Dark Swarm on it. So fall back, protect the third base here at 12 minutes, and everything will be okay. Wow, I don't know about that. Fourth base from Soulkey coming in. Guardian count getting a little bit bigger. 5 of them now. Going for Plague. Might as well turn these dudes into Guardians at this stage. I'm not sure the Mutas have that much value unless you're going after Plague Science Vessels. In which case, you just need one of them. Ooh, a couple Guardians over here too, though. Look at this. So high ground Guardian's going to ping, ping, ping. The Dark Swarm comes up and Scan's like, oh, well... free win! We got an Overlord! That's all we need today is just an Overlord. Totally, totally fine. Third base coming up. Maybe thinking about getting a fourth base down here too. Not very defended, but the bulk of the forces come down this way. He sends some medics down. Yeah, medics with these Marines should be alright. They've got 2 attack and 1 armor. Good upgrades here at 13 minutes. Again, +1 for the Guardians. The Lings are at 0-0. At least they're getting Adrenal. And the Lurkers are at 0-0. So, I mean, upgrades. There's a Carapace upgrade on the way. Let's just say that. Seriously, Jaboy Burnett. It's like in StarCraft 2, the Liberator has an ability called the Defender mode. And like 95% of the time it's used to go kill enemy units in defense. Enemy workers, I guess, to be specific. All right, man. Guardians joining the party here. We've got a hatchery popping up. That's right. They're liberating those workers from being alive. Anyway, Guardians harassing this gas annoyingly. We do need gas, even if we're SK Terraning it. Scan loads up. He's going for a big old Doom drop somewhere. This is some good control on these Guardians. I want to be free. There's an Irradiate on one of them, so this one's going to die with 4 kills, probably. This one's got 8. 8 kill, not bad. And here comes the big old drop. Guess what we're ready for, though? Scourge, kind of ready for it. Hang on, hang on. He's harassing a little bit up this way. Adrenal, 0-0 Adrenalings, man. Just kidding. They have a Carapace upgrade now. Here comes Scan with the drop. Scan is good with the drops. Scan is excellent with the drops, and this is going to be pretty good. Pretty damaging against Soulkey. Here comes the unload. 4 dropships filled up Marines and Scourge and Fire Bats. You can take these Guardians down. It's only 2 of them. Why are you backed in this corner? Go for the hatch. Yes, go for the hatch. Cracklings are here. Fire Bats. Okay, hatch down. Other hatches exist. Not the end of the world. Irradiate on the Guardian. Okay, the other one goes down. This guy goes down very quickly with the Irradiate. Link trying to jump on this. They don't have requisite upgrades. Nice. Dark Swarm, though. Hatchery getting focused. Scan not microing. Where is he otherwise that he's not microing right now? I guess the Firebat. 10 kills on the Firebat. Go, Firebat. 12 kills, 13 kills. He's killing defilers. All lurker has showed up. No, Firebat explodes with like 13 kills. This does get shut down, but 2 hatcheries died. That was pretty good. And then he drops over here too at the natural base. Drones are dying all over the place. Dude, Scan. Get it. Fight the Guardians. I really thought this would be more of a Guardian offensive play, but he's really using them more on defense and a little bit of harass, I suppose. Drones on the gas get picked out in particular. Dark Swarm shows up. This group is dead. This group is still alive, but there aren't many of them. And dropships getting hunted down by Scourge because dropships are slow and they all die. So, not great. Back with another drop in the top right. Not microing Scan. He got the hatch, though. And he might... Nope. Take down the... Nope. There are 2 lurkers getting a ton of work inside this Dark Swarm. 2 kills on that one and 12 kills on that one. 118 to 99 supply. Scan is up. Scan has killed a lot of drones. He's up 55 to 44 workers too. Science vessels coming in here to irradiate defilers, irradiate lurkers, as one does. A plague on the science vessels would be good. A plague on these guys would be good too. Nice plague-oo. Nice plague-oo. But man, Scan's got 4 bases. It's 3 bases here from Soulkey. Dude, is Scan putting up... Is he putting up the upset of the year here? Holy cow. Not wrong about that, Suga. At least until they run out of energy. Okay, Refinery gonna die. Dark Swarm up. Shoving Scan away here. Scan has a bit of a window to get something done. Man alive. $19 kills on this Guardian is not bad, man. Wow. Single Link comes down and says, oh, you got 4 bases? That's not good for me at all. The Ultralisks have arrived. They don't have speed. They do have chitinous plating. They have 1 attack upgrade, and they are slow cows right now. Too slow. Anabolic Synthesis almost done here. 4th base is back from Soulkey, but that just puts him on even base terms here against his enemy Terran player Scan. Okay, sniping down a tank. Ultralisk's gonna jump on this. They're slow, but I think they want to engage anyway. Okay, Marines and Firebats heading up, folks. Dark Swarm is up, causing all sorts of issues. Firebat count looks fairly healthy. Might be able to bust through that, but Scan says no. Dark Swarm is just pushing him back everywhere. Everywhere left and right. These slow Ultras never had any chance. Too slow to close in on the enemy and kill them. Consuming a Ling. That's 1 lurker. It's not stacked lurkers. Scourge up here too. So Soulkey, 130 supply to 170 for this SK Terraning dude who's making the battle cruisers. Here we go. It is battle cruiser time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if the battle cruiser curse falls through here today, comes through today, or falls. Nice plague. Nice Dark Swarm. Ugh. Fire Bats just cannot do enough to overcome that. The Ultras are fast now, and that is really scary. This third base gets jumped on by a bunch of Cracklings and Ultralisks, and that's probably a lift on that command center if I ever saw one. Maybe a repair attempt? Wow, the repair plus the Marines able to save that CC without lifting it at all. I think lifting it might have been cheaper, but it's all good. Radiate, 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 radiate. Science vessel count from Scan is looking extremely healthy, and none of them are plagued either, but also one of them is dead. Scourge wipes it out. Okay, irradiates everywhere. Ultras. It takes 2 irradiates to kill an Ultra. But it brings him down to not very many hit point city when the irradiate is done with them from full HP. Plague! There it is. 161 hit points is a far cry from the 200, 400 rather that they were running with originally. That's why it's so gosh darn good. Expanding down the right side here, trying to pressure at the same time. Yeah, man, he's getting ship weapons. He's trying to make battle cruisers to overcome all of this. Sometimes it can work. These Ultras are killing each other, but they're killing the Marines too. Nice Dark Swarm, nice Plague, plaguing his own Ultralisk. It dies with the Plague and Irradiate combination. Never a good feeling. Good Plague on all these Science Vessels too. Very, very vulnerable. Will this guy die? No, the Irradiate wears off. He's still got 69 hit points. Nice. Plagued Science Vessels still do what they do. Another drop. Swinging up here. Battle Cruisers here to clear out a space for the drop to happen. That is a good way to use Battle Cruisers. I will give that the Falcon seal of approval. An Ultralisk pops out. Scourge getting some good hits here too. No, this drop is an absolute disaster. The counterattack, Ultras and Lings are up on top of your bunkers. This is not happening. This is not happening for Scan. This is not happening for Scan and Soulkey. Dude, managed to weather the storm of losing that 4th base. Losing a ton of drones. He's back. And I think he's got this thing won, man. He's got Ultras. He's got Lings on top of bases that should never have them. These Lings all die. Good pull by the SCVs, though. How's it going, Meep? Yeah, this is over. Dude, you got Dark Swarm and Lings and Ultras all in your face like this? Not happening, man. Wow, that's crazy news. Bill Belichick has agreed to become the UNC football head coach. Bill Belichick going from a head coach with a lot of Super Bowl victories to a North Carolina college coach. That's some weird stuff, man. Because, yeah, this game is over. Battle Cruisers notwithstanding. Science Vessel's getting picked off by Hydras because 3 of the 5 of them are plagued right now. This Ultralisk is probably going to die, but he's going to take a lot of dudes with him. And that's his entire goal in life. We're flooding now. It is over. All right, we'll watch that clip in a second here, Suga. Nice plague on the battle cruisers, as they do. This base is dying. Hey, Scan's getting a win over here. He's going to kill a hatchery, but this is a larger problem. Oh, he only has Hydras left. And everybody's inside the Dark Storm, but the Lings are clearing those guys out, no problem. All right, that's cool. Totally fine, I guess. Yamato Battle Cruisers actually going to town here. Going to take down the Spire. Hold on a second. Scan cannot stabilize, can he? He didn't even get the hatch. Okay, nope. That sucks. APCSNSL. Yeah, that was the tournament, Suga. Yeah, there are a lot of StarCraft tournaments, which is good. It's a good problem to have if you can't remember all of the names directly. Another plague on the battle cruisers. I just, like, the fire bats are a good answer for all these lings, and the battle cruisers can technically kill the ultras pretty quickly. Battle cruisers, get in there on this ultralisk. There you go. Yamatoing on ultralisk. That's how desperate we are. Dude, battle cruisers going down. GG. Scan taps out. And Soulkey gets the win in a pretty impressive comeback. 2 major comebacks on the channel today in different matchups. PVT 1 and TvZ the other one. But my goodness. Yeah, ultras and lings are down here. This base is alive. It's too much. The dark, look, it doesn't take a lot in TvZ, man. If you are SK Terraning it and a Dark Swarm pops up at your natural and ultras are here, it's pretty much the end. Coming back from that position is way, way, way too difficult, but good job by Scan taking it to that point. I mean, that was honestly an impressive show from Scan. Right? He got outproduced by the Zerg player Soulkey, outkilled Soulkey 2. Fine. Resources. It's an outspend, not by a lot. That just goes to show how close of a game it was. But at the end there, someone had to win, and Soulkey took that victory. So GG Soulkey, way to get it. Let's grab that replay and move it out of the cast folder so we don't cast it again by accident, which sometimes I do. All right, so there's a Twitch clip that my man Suga wants us to react to, so let's do that real fast. Pause it. Let's full screen it. Let's go display. All right, here it is. So who do we got here? Impervious and Kava fighting.
Yeah, it's so got surrounded though, dude.
All right, so it's Marines, it's medics, lings and ultras jumping on this thing. Ultras kind of bouncing around the outside. The medic, yeah, okay, so that's some really good medic micro there for sure. Look at the medics. Keeping those dudes alive. Nicely done. Yeah, super great hold. It's really hard to do that out in the middle of the map, especially with that many ultras there. 3-4 ultras on this group. But look at the medic positioning. The lings are getting hits off. It's harder to block those guys, but the ultras are big, beefy dudes. And yeah, enough Marines show up to kind of assist there too, and the ultras got to back it out. Very impressive stuff. That was really good. Yeah, I think more Terran players should make use of their medics in that way, because by default, they will not be attacked, right? All right, guess what time it is? It's time for the live game portion of the Falcon Paladin is Unemployed StarCraft stream. Let's head on out to US West BattleNet. Bam, BattleNet. US West, come down here, type /J space Falcon Paladin to join the channel. Come play stuff like Steal the Bacon with us and whatnot, and let's get this thing going. Have I seen Nada's... Yes, I have seen Nada's Medic Wall. I believe that was one of StarCraft's pimpest plays of 2004 or something. Meep. Definitely awesome stuff. All right, Suga wants to steal the bacon. Happy's out here too. Nice, let's do it. Steal the bacon. Is it still in the list? It is still in the list. Extended unit limits, use map settings. Great. You can play with us, folks. If you've never played before on a live stream, you are welcome to do so. All you got to do is be here, want to play, go to US West BattleNet, find a game named Falcon something. The password to get in is SOCK. Suck. Like SpongeBob here. There's our guy. All right, we got Happy, we got Suga, we've got Hashim. Hashim's like, I suck at this. And then Dead Infested, who had an amazing epic battle win yesterday in this very Steal the Bacon. It was awesome. I put that out on Twitch and Instagram. I made it into a short here on YouTube too. You can absolutely join. Dude, Speckle, we have Europeans out here, man. RJB is a European. Can I play please as a European? G22 John Doe is a European. We have plenty of European players. You can, if I said if Europeans couldn't play, I would have said Europeans can't play, but you can. So join the next one, all right, Speckle? Yeah, sounds great. Okay, here we go. All right, let's be friends today, says Hashim to Suga. Excellent. We're making alliances in the lobby already. But yeah, Steal the Bacon, a good one to start. Exactly, Happy. This is a European-friendly time. I wouldn't stream at a European-friendly time and have live games. If Europeans couldn't join us, that would be dumb. So yeah, get 8 captures on the flag in the middle, and you win. Pretty simple premise. You can kill the enemies, too, to win. It's a free-for-all that way. However, everybody does have little floor gun traps down here that do 12 damage per shot and do prevent early Ling rushes and Zealot stuff pretty well. So, top left, it's a red Zerg player, it's Happy. Top right, it's an orange Zerg player, Suga. Bottom right, it is a blue Protoss, Hashim. And in the bottom left, it is another Zerg player who's teal, it is Dead Infested. So, wow, a lot of Zerg stuff, man. This is a terrible time for Asians, Monster. What's up? What's going on in Asia? I mean, Asia's ginormous, right? You can't really like broad brush paint all of Asia, right? Anywho, it's gonna be 8 minutes game timer, which isn't actually 8 minutes in real time before the flag spawns. So, gonna get a Coke Zero refill real fast, but let's see what Dead Infested is doing. We'll keep an eye on this guy. See if he goes early pool or what. Well, let's enjoy the beautiful ASMR sounds of drones mining. Be right back. right. What's up? Nothing's happened yet. It looks like we're cannoning the center from Hashim, though. Bovine has watched 270 hours of Falcon Paladin this year. That's a lot of hours, Bovine. Wow. Impressive. I don't think I've streamed that many, but... Oh, I see what you're saying, Monster. You're saying this is a bad stream time for Asia. Fair enough. Suga. Friends. Oh, no. Did Suga come snipe Hashim's Nexus? Oh, my gosh. He totally killed him. He totally killed him. Ah, he doesn't have enough money to make a new one. Dude, Suga. Suga takes the one Protoss out. It's now a 3 Zerg race. Technically, you can still capture the flag even if you don't have a Nexus. So he could get 8 captures here really fast. He's got probes. His beacon is still here. You can't kill that. I don't know, G22. We will see. How's it going, Drew? Happy Tuesday. Hashim says, my strategy sucked. I didn't protect my Nexus against Zerglings, and I've got 3 Zergs out there on the map trying to kill me. But yeah, so he can technically still win this thing. He probably won't. But, you know, Spire coming in. Hive on the way here from Dead Infested at 5 minutes. Pretty fast. Hive's already done from Happy, by the way. Happy's got a Hive. He's got a Defiler Mound coming in. It's a Lair and a Spire here from Suga. These Zerg players are doing weird stuff, man. Come on, Hashim. Get some probes up there. He stream sniped. There it is. There's the stream snipe accusation. For the bingo card. All right, flags up. Let's go. I lost 4 lings, says Suga. Terrible. Get him. Get it. Stop typing, Hashim. Get a capture. Do something. Yes. Yes. All right, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Unfortunately, mutas are on an intercept course for this probe. Again. Wow, just absolutely jumping on it. Okay, probe died. Hang on, there's more probes. Dink. Picks it up. Let's go. Capture. Capture for Teal, who is Hashim. Oh, we got to get a prediction up for this now. Okay, he's going for another capture. Suga says, I'll protect you. Go win. Wow, he's being a friend now. What a chaos monkey we're looking at right now. Okay, second capture here from Hashim. He's got multiple probes. He needs to bucket brigade this thing for speed purposes. Suga is attacking Happy with his mutas in a very standard ZVZ kind of a scenario here, right? Very standard. Hey, this is called Steal the Bacon, Yaz Danpur. It is a capture the flag game with 4 players. They can all kill each other, though, if you want. So it adds a little bit of spice to it. And here's a third capture here from Hashim. Nice. 3 steals. Excellent. Suga said he's covering him. The man has probes. He doesn't actually have a Nexus yet. Unfortunately, there are lurkers here from Happy shutting that down. So, and there are Guardians taking out what's left of Hashim here too, because it's a Guardian rush out of Dead Infested, which is fun. I do not know, please. That's a great question, man. Make the keyboard bigger? All right, so the Guardians wipe out. They leave the Forge here from Hashim. So again, he can technically capture it, but these lurkers are causing problems. Hashim's pretty happy with getting 3. I mean, 3 captures is nice. I don't know where I'd place my bets on at this point. Dead Infested's Guardian army is kind of cool. I'm down with it. He's got Queens. He has a Devourer. Suga's 1 base Zerging, which I don't think is very good long term. Agreed, Hashim. Happy lost his Nat to Mutas, so he's not in a great place either. Maybe Dead Infested's our favorite at this point. Very well could be. Yeah, I guess put the iPad in horizontal format, and then you have more room to keyboard, but... Anyway, I don't know if there's enough anti-air to deal with all these mutas. There's a couple Devourers. There we go. Taking down Happy's lurkers. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. You can get another capture. Can he get 4? Wait, who has... Oh, the flag's still sitting right here with 1 lurker covering it. Okay, that's fair, I guess. That is fair. Hashim does not like Steal the Bacon all that much. He doesn't do well here. Sure, why not? We got a little chaotic Acid Spored Ensnared Muta battle against Guardians. Their attack speed is slowed. They're taking extra damage with every shot from these Devourers. Look at these Mutas. It's like they're in molasses here. Not that anybody knows what molasses are in 2024, but, you know, I'm an old person. And that was old when I was old, so, or when I was young, so... Look at this. Look how slow the attack speed is on these Mutas. He's like, I can't kill the Devourers in time. They are too chunky. Plus, they have an armor attack. Someone kill that lurker, says Hashim. There's 1 lurker sitting here. Did he try to pick it up? Looks like he tried to pick it up and it got returned. Okay, so the flag's in the center now. Yes, Jericho, he did. He fell into the Zerg's claws, tragically. Okay, Suga's Mutas are no longer ensnared or acid spored. But that's going to come for them again here. As Dead Infested has his own Mutas now. And there you go. Acid Spore plus Muta plus on top of Muta means the Muta dies. This is a chaotic Steal the Bacon, man. The Zergs are doing weird stuff. Nobody's on 3 bases yet, but I guess it makes sense, right? This is a big ZVZVZ. Good Scourge connections on those Guardians, though. That's really nice out of Suga. Man, Scourge on the enemy Mutalisks is also very good. Yeah, the Scourge defense here is good, but I'm not sure there's enough of them. Suga in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. Nice taking out a Devourer with a Scourge hit. Okay, Spire gets sniped. But I don't know that Suga has much left. He's still mining down here, which is going to help him make more Scourge. And he's slowly whittling this down through the power of Scourge trades. I don't know if these are necessarily hugely cost-efficient trades, but I guess if you kill a Devourer with Scourge, you're probably in a good spot. Or a Guardian, right? Those are really gas-heavy units. 9-kill Guardian. 2-kill Guardian. These guys both have 2 kills. They've been sharing, I guess. Meanwhile, Happy's like, well, I just have to deal with some cannons and I can get some captures. Nice. Wait, is he capturing one? Where is the flag? And why is it not in the center? That infested capturing one? No! Hashim! Hashim! Oh, these guardians are covering his beacon, though. Oh, that's not fun. That's really tragic, actually. Hashim's like, I'm gonna hide the flag. Yeah, we're trying to... Savior Sword's trying to edit this map to where the flag's position is always known. What's up? ICC Cup Radio. Thank you for hitting that like button out there on the YouTube. Yeah, exactly, Drew. So we're trying to make it so this is always visible to all players at all time. I think that's a fair way to do it. Because Suga's like, why do I have 3 layers? Don't know, man. I was wondering the same thing, though. Panic clicks. Definitely panic clicks. Hashim taps. Alright, so Hashim taps out. Flag gets returned to the center. Happy's in position to grab it. And he's at 59 supply. He's got a second base rolling. He's barely mining from it again. Again, the low econ of ZVZ is always in such nice plague. Oh, no. Oh, no, the plague. Oh, plague is so good in ZVZ. Suga's like, all right, I'm almost dead. You fight each other real quick. It's at 44 supply. Up, spawn broodling coming in from Dead Infested. No real surprise he's got that research. He's been doing it a bunch here. So Happy, I don't know what he's doing. He's not getting flag captures. He's controlling the center pretty strongly with Dark Swarms and Hydras and Defilers and stuff. And Lurkers, too, just in case any ground units show up. But, I don't know. Dead's pretty big. Obviously, 81 supply is far bigger than anybody else right now. Thinking about getting this third base. He's got about 1,000 minerals. Might as well go for the expand is what I say. But also, he's trying to do 8 other things at the same time. So... there's our flag. Okay, cool. 3 steals from Happy. There we go. So he's Nidus capping. He went from 0 to 4 in about 10 seconds. Oh, gosh. Look at this. Look at the efficiency. And that's it. We're done. 6, 7. He's stealing all the bacon. And 8. Wow. The man went from 0 caps to 8 caps in like 2 seconds. That was insane. Nidus capping, guys. Nidus capping is where it's at. Suga comes in too late. Dead Infested couldn't break it in time. Dude, that was insane. There was 0, 0, 0. I looked up and there were 3 captures for Happy and I was like, wait, what? Is he running? Nope. He Nidused 8 steals in about 60 seconds. If not, I don't think he was even that long. I don't think he was even that long. That was amazing. Well, way to go, Happy. Way to bust it out. Yeah, end of the day, Dead killed the most stuff. Suga made the most stuff, but Happy won. Because it's a steal the flag scenario. Wow. Way to go, Happy. That was really fantastic. Very, very impressive stuff. We got to reward people for choosing Happy out here. Boop. Some people did pick Happy. Nicely done. Bazump liked it. Okay, next up. Where do we go, folks? Oh, wait. Did I get an email about a snow-mapped new Phantom? From Hamster. I feel like I did. Orange is the color of chaos. Yeah, there you go. All right, low money, new Phantom, Hunters from Hamster. Cool. So let's grab that, toss it into the download folder with the snow. Okay, got that. Nailed it. All right, let's see if that's in there then, because it definitely 100% should be in there. Download. And snow. Yeah, there you go. So new Phantom, snow, low money. Let's go. Yeah, I did old Phantom on a snow map, but new Phantom now has a snow map as well. So let's do winter old Phantom. I think we got enough people to fill this lobby. Password to get in, as always, is sock. Ah, Grant J wants to make me eat a cookie, so I'll do that. I'll go get a cookie in a second here. Grant, redeeming some of those Falcon chips for rewards out there on Twitch. It's a lot of fun out there on Twitch, folks. You can gain channel points, which are Falcon chips. You can use them to bet on games, win more Falcon chips, maybe lose some Falcon chips. You can get channel shoutouts out there too. Japan's desperately trying to boost its birth rate. True facts. I'm not sure it's going to work out for them, but they're trying their best right now. Like, I think their birth rate has dropped to a certain position where it's really hard to recover from it. So, we'll see if they do. And we got our last spot with Arcadiox. What's up, Arcadiox? All right, Hashim Suga, Dead Infested. John Doe, Crimney, Jericho, Bazump, and Arcadiox. Bam. Old Phantom on the snow. Appropriate for the 30-degree weather, which is below freezing that I'm experiencing at noon in December. Freaking cold as cold right now. All right, bam. Look at the names in the top left for you all, then we'll introduce everybody. It looks like it's random mode. So there are a few different options of what this could be, as far as the number of Phantoms and the number of the Paladins on the board. There could be as few as 0 Paladins, could be 2 Phantoms. And we got it. We got it. All right, good. So top left, it's a purple Zerg. It is Crimney. Arcadiox on the top side is a blue Terran. Got Hashim in the top right playing magenta Terran. Right side orange toss is Suga. Jericho in the bottom right playing toss as usual. We've got a kind of olive Zerg player, Bazump. In the bottom left is a Dead Infested playing teal toss and a black Protoss. On the left side is John Doe, who's going to be aggressive for no reason. What's up, Big Wan? Got out early today. How you doing, sir? Good to see ya. Yeah, earlier stream today, later stream yesterday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is later streams, folks. And then Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, we got the earlier start on these. Of course, Sunday goes for about 7 hours, but you know the drill anyway. Grant J. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the $5 over Venmo. Calls it a sanity break. Oh, that's great. Much, much appreciated. Dead Infested, calling out, going Nexus first here. It is Old Phantom. You can get away with doing that. But yeah, thanks, Grant. Again, if you're on Venmo and you want to toss me a one-time dono and not have to set up a subscription of any kind, I'm at Falcon Paladin. Then PayPal's another great one. That's more available in more countries, I believe. It's falconpaladin@gmail.com. If you want a PayPal one-time dono out there, too, you're welcome to do so. What's up, Michael? Doing great. Enjoying the StarCraft today. So I had a really interesting Steal the Bacon, man. Just that game continues to amaze me with the creativity and the effectiveness with which players can play that. The difference between old and new has a timer up top, and these phantoms are revealed after 15 minutes. In Old Phantom, the phantoms are never revealed unless they want to reveal themselves as phantoms. That's all. So that's two. I think that's 2 super chat donations. We want to get 5 if we want a free-for-all at the end of the stream today. Nexus first big mistake. Suga being aggressive, man. Oh no. Dead Infest is going to be mad. Alright, he's just running his probes at this point. Suga going early, pool first. Kills the guy. Oh, man. Like, go take down Suga. He's making early lings. He's trying to kill me. You can Nexus first on Phantom as long as nobody decides to arbitrarily kill you for it, like Suga's doing. Like, the thing about Old Phantom is that the Phantoms try to hide, generally, in this mode. And so, if the Phantoms are hiding, they're not going to risk revealing their Phantoms by killing you, so you can get away with a Nexus first a lot of the time. But not today. Unfortunately, Dead Infested is out. And Suga's taking a center. He's expanding here, too. Did he claim Paladin or anything? No. Slayer. I don't think we have any Paladins cleaned up or claimed here. But, yeah, Suga. I think he might just be trying to solo Phantom win right now. Look at him go. He's just attacking Criminy now. For reasons that I don't understand. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, this is not a winning strategy, right? Identifying yourself as a Phantom early really gives people the chance to come take you down. But, I don't know. It's kind of working out for him. It kind of looks like he's a Phantom. He's saying he's a Slayer, but also he's got a lot of Zerglings and 3 bases at 5 minutes, which seems dicey. He's just killing Criminy for the fun of it, I guess, if he's a Slayer, I suppose. Happy says his economy can't afford all of that, and you know, I kind of agree with that, but yesterday, baby T-Rex had a, like, 5-hatch Hydra off of 1 gas. And technically 2 bases, but 1 gas. And he was a Slayer. So I don't know. Sometimes players can do crazy things that I don't expect them to be able to do. What is Corsair attacking here? Okay, so it looks like this is John Doe. Yeah, John Doe is here trying to supply block Suga into next week. That'll slow him down for sure. But Crimny's all sorts of dead. Yeah, he has like 4 drones. Fair enough. Suga is the Phantom. And nobody seems to be really interested in doing anything about that right now. Where is he going to go next with his 0-0 speedlings? Okay, it looks like Bazump's in to take him down. Bazump's like... Bazump says he's killing me. I think Bazump started this fight, so that's weird to say that. Suga says, you're a phantom. And Bazump's like, nah, I'm a slayer. I'm gonna come kill you, though. This is weird, dude. Yeah, I think Suga's a phantom. Let's see. My trick worked. Suga says, I have gotten the phantom to reveal themselves. Suga taps out, and... he was a slayer? What the... I do not understand Zerg Macro anymore. What is happening? How did he have that much money? This is a very strange phantom mode, man. Wow. Happy's all shocked. John Doe's like, I don't know what to do. I don't either. Let's get a poll rolling out there on Twitch. Gamba going out there, as Jacob calls it. Suga, seriously, man. How did you do that with like 4 workers? You must teach us your ways. He says Zerg. Fair enough, I suppose. 4 Stargates here. Built a scout. The Falcon Paladin stream guarantee of getting scouts has been fulfilled once again. Every time, man. We get scouts out here. Bazump expanding down here to Dead Infested's locations and taking the main base of Suga while he's at it. Looks like our guy, Arcadiox, Crimny taps. Arcadiox is taking this top left base of Crimny's after Crimny taps. And Crimny was also a Slayer. So this is not looking particularly great. This is a crazy one, Big Wan. I concur. I don't know. Bazump's big, but I mean, Bazump, again, took center, which is always helpful in this early game. Looks like Jericho's taking Dead Infested's main in the bottom left. Hashim's just kind of doing his own thing over here, building Wraiths. And yeah, Bazump, base, 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 base. He could probably take this one too, but it looks like John Doe wants it, although Jericho might fight him for it here in a second. So yeah, a lot of available bases for the people that are still surviving. Okay, Jericho's attacking Bazump. What's up? Glue is killing me, he says, but it's actually blue. I don't trust you, says Jericho. You must die. Alright, so we've got the fight here. Bazump. Bazump's got some Mutalisks out, but there's a good group of Dragoons here. I'm trying to decide if Bazump can survive this. I'm not sure he can. Yes, the man was on 5 bases, but he was in that weird spot where he just barely got his 5 bases. Didn't have a lot of army. And Jericho went 2 base and kind of took advantage of it. So, no one's helping, man. I mean, this is just, we're hanging out, we're having a good time. Hashim's just like, meh, and Arkadiox is like, I don't know. And John Doe's like, sure, do whatever you want to do. Or just, it's just been these little 1v1 battles. Suga kills Dead Infested, nobody intervenes. Bazump kills Suga, nobody intervenes. Jericho's killing Bazump, nobody intervenes. Like, there's just no teamwork going on here at all. It's very weird for a Phantom mode. Both Monster and Big Wan think that it's Arkadiox. Who's 3 base in it? I mean, got a lot of production facilities, but he's not using all of them. Oh, hang on. Hashim's moving out. Maybe. Are we helping Bazump, or are we... Okay, so it's an assist to take down Bazump. Not that I think it was really necessary. I think Bazump was dead anyway, but Hashim shows up regardless. And then Bazump accuses the people who are killing him of being phantoms, because that's what you do in Phantom mode. I'm being killed by someone. Clearly, they're a phantom. Not enough evidence, I'm afraid. Phantoms do need an allied chat. I agree, Monster. Oh, wait. Who's fighting here? Are you fighting? No? Okay, these guys are friends. John Doe's going Mass Scout. He's doing his best Toy Cop impersonation. Hashim's gone Mass Scout in the past, but he's actually straight up making a gateway toss right now. Okay, so we're back to the silence. And Bazump was a Slayer? Is that what that is? Yeah, Bazump's dead, so who is Phantom? I am confused. Yes, everybody is! Hashim's like, what's going on? And Jericho's like, it's you. Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Happy's guesses here are topside Arkadiox, I build Nexuses, and Jericho. Hashim's like, please, no, it's not me. What's up, Mark101T? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. We got a Phantom mode rolling here. Yeah, at this point, if there are 2 Phantoms, they both just go for it. It's over. It'd be a 2v2, and 2 Phantoms versus 2 Slayers is not even fair. No. There's a ton of tanks and Goliaths. All right, the mass wraith strategy of Hashim is trying to take down our Arkadiox here at the 12 o'clock. Let's see if that works for him. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. He cloaks up his wraith, as one does. I mean, looks like his ComSat is gone. He's got more ComSat over there. He's got a Physics Lab. He's trying to make BCs, but against someone trying to kill you with Wraiths, that's not the greatest of ideas. So the Wraiths are getting hit. Scans are helping with this for sure. Wraiths are dying like crazy, but they're taking a lot of stuff with them too, and there's just a bunch of them. This has got to be really, really stressful for our guy Arcadiox. Also, he's getting hit by John Doe. All right, so John Doe's taking him down too. I think the two players combined should be enough to take him down. Yeah, I don't know. He's building more factories over here, but he was on 3 bases. He should have the money for that. Oh, shoot! Arcadiox is like, what's up? I am, in fact, the Phantom. Am I alone? I don't know, man. He could be a solo Phantom here, and he's in a lot of trouble, folks. I don't know. These are battle cruisers. This is not going to work out. But yeah, the Mass Scout of John Doe is here. The Wraiths of Hashima are here. This is a weird setup, without a doubt. This has to be Battle Cruiser, right? He's got the Physics Lab. It is! He made Battle Cruisers, but there are Wraiths and Scouts on the board, sir! That's not the greatest choice I've ever seen. It's okay. It was fun. We got to see Scouts and Wraiths used for what they're built for, which is take down big stuff like Battle Cruisers. I mean, turrets would be awesome. I do like the use of turrets over here, but Goliath, we need Goliaths. I mean, Marines would be kind of awesome here too. Like 3/3 Stim Marines would be incredible. I don't think we have that. Yeah, Jericho's just like, good job, guys. You did it. Way to go. Oh, wait, no. Where's he going? Where is Jericho going? It's weird that Jericho's not participating in this. Because if Jericho is the other Phantom, I think he can handle this Mass Wraith, Mass Scout strategy. Arcadiox GG's out. Bam. Phantom 1 down. Is that it? We're done? That was it. Oh, it was Arcadiox. All right. GG. Slayers win. Most everybody else died, but, you know. It's a win is a win is a win is a win here. No Paladins and no other Phantom, tragically. What's up? Aru Supremacy. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Happy Falcon is unemployed StarCraft stream. Good to see you here. Whew. Got some good support out here as well over Venmo at Falcon Paladin. Got some super chats in the mix here too. Got new subs. Gifted subs out here from Rocket out of California. Pretty awesome stuff. I thought there were 2 Phantoms. I was waiting. I thought there were 2, says Jericho. Yeah, right? Right. So yeah, people were right about it being Arcadiox. Let's go old Phantom number 2 then. Since it did seem like more people wanted to play here. I think Crimney said that was his only game. It's a UMS, yeah. Mark 10-1T. All right, looking good. Filling up here. Is this a... Bam, we did it. Holy smokes. All right, so we got Suga, John Doe, Crimney's back, Dead Infested Jericho, Happy Bazump, Big Wan, and then Hashim's left out. Hashim said he will obs. That is fine with him. He did win the last one. That was fun. Who needs Phantoms when you have Suga? True facts. Suga's in here. He's playing Protoss this time. John Doe wants a white color. Why do you want white? You always go black. Don't know. Okay, Old Phantom number 2. Let's get those names in the top left, and we'll introduce them real fast here. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Bum bum ba da da bum. Yay! Names are updated. Let's rock. Top left, it is a yellow Protoss. It's Suga. Top side, it's Vigwan playing a Zerg player, purple. Teal Protoss. Top right is Jericho. John Doe. Right side, Black Zerg. We got a blue Terran, dead infested, happy down south. Playing a gray Terran, a red Zerg player, Crimney, and Bazump playing Terran on the left side, and blue. Suga says, be right back, food. Dead Infested said he's a penguin. I mean, he is the one who snow mapped this for us, so thanks again, Dead, for doing that. Hamster snowed the new Phantom mode for us, too. You kind of need a little bit higher level quality of player in new Phantom. Hey, you're welcome, Hashim. Okay, gonna step away just for a second. I don't think Suga's gonna murder anybody super fast. Especially considering it looks like he's trying to go Nexus first. Ah, Big Wan took his base. Big Wan took his Nexus, took his natural. Suga's like, wait, what? Well, we'll see what this turns into. Be right back. All right, so Suga gets taken out by Big Wan. Revenge for Dead Infested, quite possibly. Suga taps out. His role is revealed to the people in game, and they tell us that he is a Come on, people in chat. Help us out. I mean, he's probably a Slayer considering he couldn't defend himself. Oh, gosh. This is happening down here, too. All right. So Big Wan is playing the role of Suga in this game. He's trying to take down Bazump over here. He's trying to take down Dead Infested. Down here, Dead's floating off. Super annoying. Big Wan again, acting like he's a phantom. Oh, gosh, he does bust in. Happy's like, yeah, I think it's Big Wan. He's being super aggressive. What is up, Real Squid? Re-ups his Overmind membership support for 15 months. Let's go. The only Overmind supporter I've got on the channel. Very special that way. Thanks for your continued support, man, for 15 months. Like, yeah, it feels like I just discovered the channel yesterday. I know, right? Time has no meaning anymore. But thank you, man. You are the greatest. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great December. And you have a good Christmas coming up. And, yeah, lurkers are a good answer to lings. I like that. Yeah, sure seems like Big Wan's trying to go solo Phantom win in Old Phantom by being aggressive early, which is tough. Suga was a Slayer. Fair enough, fair enough. There is a sunken... Okay, so yeah, lurker here, not in range. Burrow, just burrow somewhere. Time is illusion, lunchtime doubly so. Truth, Real Squid. I haven't had a lunch in a while. I haven't really had that 9-to-5 job in like 3 months now. I kind of just eat lunch before the stream or after the stream, depending on what time the stream is. Did Big Wan unally everybody? Big Wan's trying to go for that solo Zerg Phantom victory. I appreciate it. Guess we'll get a prediction out here. And Arcadiox coming through, gifting 5 Falcon Paladin memberships. Let's go. Steven gets a membership as Big Wan gets utterly murdered here. Jan or Jan gets a membership. Real Squid gifts a membership too. Hang on a second. Solar Boy Rockman gets a membership. Can he hold with the Sunkens here? Not so much. There's Hydras here from 2 separate players. Sunken gonna die. Asadif Fafa is a member. Feels like a made-up name. Gomel Jack has become a member as well. And then Real Squid gifted a membership. Hydralisk level to viewers as well. Awesome sauce. And that's Rick Sexton. He gets a membership. Thanks, Arcadiox. Always a huge supporter. Thanks, Real Squid. Always a huge supporter. Oh, says Hashim. Jericho calls out Bazump as being the second Phantom. Where's this happening? Is he assisting? Oh, Bazump is helping Big Wan. After Bazump tried to break his front and did break his front, he's decided, what if I come defend you, then we can be friends. All right, so it looks like it's Bazump and Big Wan. Let's go. Jericho's like there's 2 Phantoms. Uh-oh, we're in a lot of trouble now. It is a lot harder to deal with than 1, that's for sure. But, yes, you've slowed Big Wan down, right? His economy is not good right now, but if he's a Phantom and he's got a lot of hatcheries, he can rebuild those drones quick, and then he is back on his feet. These lurkers are a major problem, though, for the vultures of Big Wan. He needs to bring some tanks over to help. Did that Marine just kill 3 straight lurkers? Possibly. That guy's got 3 kills. Whose lurker is this? That's a John Doe lurker down there. But Zump's like, look, man, we're friends. Please ally me. Although, Bazump is attacking him as well for some reason. I know, it'd be nice, Suga. Wait, what? He's actively... Big Wen is actively attacking or being attacked by Bazump right now. Dead Infested's losing his final buildings? What's going on with Dead Infested? He's got a command center down here at least. Oh, that's Dead Infested's Marine. Oh, okay. Wrong blue. There were 2 blue Terrans running around. It was really dumb. Okay, Bazump is scary. Like, Bazump meching as a Phantom is going to be really difficult. The shades of blue really got me out. So Big Wan is dead. Big Wan has some drones, which means he can rebuild his hatcheries, but I don't know if it's gonna... I don't know if that's gonna work out for him. His name was Kenny. Okay. I don't know. I don't see this working out. Psychonauts, you did, unfortunately. Pez says, infest my command center. It is my dying wish that you infest my command center. I guess John Doe could do that. He's the only Zerg left, unless Big Wan pulls it off. He's got a hatch down here, but Jericho is all over this, man. Honestly, I would maybe try to help Big Wan establish himself if you're Bazump, but maybe Big Wan won't ally him. Hashim's like, we needed mass Wraith. That's what I did last game, and it totally worked out for me. True fact, it did. Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to here. I don't think Bazump can win as a solo Phantom if Big Wan is dead, and he's not doing anything to help him, and I think that might be because Big Wan never allied him. Because Big Wan either is not reading the chat, or he didn't want to ally. Whatever, he's out now. So Big Wan's out, he's eliminated. And obviously he was a Phantom. Oh, he's putting the tanks on the ice! He's doing it! So a very specific feature of the winter version of this map is you could put stuff on the ice of the rivers, which you can't do when it's water in the summer version, right? Oh, that's amazing. That was a glitch or something. Took my Phantom away. What does that mean? Took your Phantom away, but I could still build. What? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. That looks like John Doe's dropping Marines on top of the tanks here. That's pretty good. Dead's like, it's dying. Please infest it. Oh, Crimney could infest it. Right, Crimney's around too. Is there a queen from Crimney? Crimney, there it is. Crimney, yes, infested command center. All right, so he's happy. His final command center does get infested. What's going on out here? Looks like Jericho is fighting against Bazump. The ice positioning of tanks continues to be fairly overpowered from the Terran perspective. I don't... No, that's Happy. Happy's gray. My gosh, we have gray and black on this map. We have blue and dark blue on this map. Too much. Too much similarities in colors here. Makes playing difficult and casting difficult too. You put a hatch down. It must have placed as they killed their hatch because it said I died and it was an obs, but you could still build. Oh, yeah. There is a little tiny window there where you can do that, Big Wan. Somebody did that the other day. So like I said, Big Wan's dead. Therefore, Bazump cannot hold it out against the combined forces of John Doe and Happy and, I mean, Jericho, Crimney. That Infested is a refinery now, but his command center lives on, building infested Terrans. Here's our little infested Terran buddy. How you doing, man? You being happy today? Double infested Terran and Terran shenaniganry here. Yeah, I mean, if Bazump pulls this off, I will be impressed. I don't see it happening. Jericho's pretty strong. Happy is really strong. John Doe is pretty strong, although I think Zerg is his worst race. Dead Infested taps out as his refinery dies, but his command center lives on, building infested Terrans for future generations. Is he picking? Oh. Is he going infested Terran drops? He certainly is. Nightbot is a bot, please, EB. Fairly self-explanatory, I would assume. Yeah, John Doe made Lurkers, Big Wan. How's it going, Focus Panic? I think there are infested Terrans in this Overlord. Infested Terrans in the Overlord! Get it! Get the unload! Boom! Yes! Connected! Let's go! We got the dream, folks. Infested Terran drop on those SCVs, killing a bunch of them. I thought that Overlord was going to die, but it didn't. Also, there's a drop down here from Happy with tanks and Marines, causing all sorts of issues for Bazump as well. 4 kills on that tank, 6 kills on that tank. Eventually going to get cleaned out by the mech of Bazump, but he can't really get out here, man, right? Yeah, this is not happening, sir. Bazump is dead. He's putting tanks on the ice as much as he can, because that is, again, a pretty powerful strat here. Crimney's moving out with Hydralisks. I mean, the tanks are still holding here, but I mean... Can you make the Nightbot not answer question as Phantom is Among Us and Werewolf? No, not doing that. What's up, Tim Olson? Happy Tuesday. You could say that, Suga. Although it's not that thin, because it supports the weight of 4 siege tanks. Like, if this was thin ice, they would drop into the waters below. Like these guys would drop into the waters below as they're nuking, nuking the nuke silo that Happy's trying to get up here. He's trying to nuke and break this thing. Bazump is a monster, but he just lost a second command center. And yes, you get a lot of passive income as a Phantom, but it's not that much, and he's out of mining otherwise. So he doesn't have that supplementary income at all. And I think he's just dead. I think he's dead. Nick's enjoying the Terran music for sure. They're going to dematrix an infested Terran. Okay. I'm down. Where are my infested Terrans at? Here's one. And Happy can do that. I don't think anybody else is Terran right now. So it's got to be a Happy Science Vessel with a Crimney infested Terran. Happy's going for another drop, though. Big recall up the left side by Jericho. He says, go, go, go. He's dropping at the same time. John Doe's calling a G out here. D-Matrix from Bazump trying to defend his stuff. He's got scans to reveal the cloaked units that are going to town. It's a drop in the main base, right? Right. Meanwhile, Infested Terrans continuing to not get D-Matrixed, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, Bazump is just... he is done. He is a good player, but there's only so much you can do, right? Big Criminy drop, lurkers, all in the mix here too. Hydras, kill his production. Directs Jericho, supply block him. All of this is going to be really good. Mutas aren't exactly what we want here. Is gonna infest the other command center. No! The command center died before the infest could get down. Good thing we already have one in this game. Good thing we do, folks. Lurkers trying to kill these tanks. It's a tough ask. You can kind of do it, but also not really. Arbiter, nice recall right on top of these tanks by Jericho. Jericho's playing super well, man. I think so, Monster. I think if Big Wan and Bazump had been able to figure out that they were both Phantoms together earlier, then yeah, I think they definitely would have been able to win this thing, because Bazump took a while to take him down, man. Oh, you're dead, says Bazump, and taps out. Did we ever get an Infested Terran? I don't think we did get one D-Matrixed. Tragically. So, GG! Slayers get a win. Bump, 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 bottom. Slayers getting another win. Image. Cool. All right. Well, guess what? We have hit the donation goal for the day. Through the Venmos, through the PayPals, through the Super Chats, through the gifted memberships, through the gifted subs out on Twitch. So let's get that ball rolling here. GG, Jericho. Very happy about that. We're going to do a free-for-all. We're going to do a reaction free-for-all today. Free action. I know how to spell reaction, I promise. Should be fun, should be chaotic. People fight over third bases on this map, which makes it tough. Tough to get a third base out here, which is an issue. And let's get this lobby filled right up. All right, I gotta get my cookie. Be right back. No. We're back. Accidentally muted myself a little bit. But we've got our cookie. Is a cookie. Is chocolate chip. It's not the best, but I should get some good cookies for this, man. Definitely should happen. Nom, 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 nom. That's right. That is right. It's cookie time. We'll check out Polls It while we're waiting for people to show up for this free-for-all, which is up on US West BattleNet. Maybe we make another poll while we're out there, huh? Possibly, possibly. This poll today is which newcomer will qualify for SSL 2? We've got Noel, we have Tengu, we have Sins, we have Vegeta. So far, most people seem to be supporting Noel and Tengu. Nice, Nick. That's a good way to put it. I like that. Sins has a chance, says Suga. Well, come vote for Sins then. Nobody's voted for Sins. Another poll is Snow. Do you like Snow or not? Most people say yes. We have a what's the best Muppet movie? Mine's gotta be Treasure Island. And it looks like we're tied. Muppet movie, Christmas Carol, Treasure Island, all 33% apiece. We got a comment out here that says Muppet Christmas Carol is a lock. So yeah, Christmas Carol is a classic, legendary one for sure. And let's make another poll real quick because we have a minute. Nom, 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 nom. Christmas Carol is great, Gannon. Best cookie. Best cookie. Oh boy, here we go. Chocolate chip. Sugar cookie. What other great cookies? Oatmeal raisin. Snickerdoodle. What other cookies, folks? What do we put out here? Oh. Yeah, peanut butter. Peanut butter cookie. Heck yes, let's go. I think that'll be it. Other, specify in a comment. It's going good, Grant J. I'm really enjoying it. It's really good being back with Kaladin and Syl. And Lift is here. Man, I love Lift. Lift is such a fun character. Like one of my favorite Sanderson characters of all time. Ooh, Oreo's a cookie. That's fair. So yeah, come out to Polls It. Vote on the Falcon polls. Follow me on Polls It. I'll follow you back. And the more people we get out here, the more of a bonus Falcon gets from the sponsor Polls It. It's Anthony. He's our guy, right? Got 87 followers. The goal's 100. We can get 100. We have enough people watching these streams. We can get 100 people out on Polls It. You sign up with an email address or your Google account. Very, very straightforward situation. Okay. Did somebody leave? Oh, we had enough to fill here. We can go 7 if we need to. Jericho's gonna go. Wabua needs a minute here too. Bum, bum. All right, we'll give those guys a minute here, but yeah, that was a good little cookie for sure. Little Coke Zero to help that go down, and we got our final spot. Dolan Stump. Hey, what up, Dolan? Nice. Okay, so Jericho and Wabua need to say they're back before we can start this thing, but we're ready to go. Jinx, that is sad. Finished my noodles, says Dolan Stump. Excellent, excellent. All right, Happy. You know, that's the nature. That's the nature of the free-for-all, though, right? Rabwua's here. Dolan's ready. Jericho. We need Jericho to come back. Wabua's back. We need Jericho. Jericho not back. Waiting on our man, Jericho. All right, man. This is a lot of suspense for this free-for-all. Who's our favorite? Big Wan's really good. Happy's only going to 4-pull someone, so he's probably not going to win. Jericho's really good. That Infested could win this for sure. John Doe could win this too. But Jericho's back. Let's rock. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. We're gonna rock, rock, rock till the sun is bright. We're gonna rock around. Jinx noticed the option to accept possible spam the live chat option gives. What the? That's weird. All right, top left. It is Happy. He's gonna 4-pull someone. Dead Infested is next door playing Perotas. We got Big Man in the top right playing Zergs. We got a Terran who's kind of olivey color. Wabua on the right side at the 3 o'clock. Suga as an orange Zerg player in the bottom right corner. South side 6 o'clock. It's our dude Dolan playing pinkish, peachish Terran. We got an orange Zerg in the bottom left. John Doe, and on the left side Jericho playing his beloved dark blue Protoss. For sure. Oh, there's no timeout limit on your spamming. That is true, Yhaas. I don't know that anyone does that, really. And if they do, I ask them to stop, and that usually takes care of the problem. Anyway, it's our guys. This is reaction again. You get 2 bases pretty nicely, right? You can expand here and here. But if you want a 3rd base, there are 4 of those. And you might notice that there are 8 players. You also have a ton of gas. I don't know if I realized that. 6,000 gas is a lot. Sniffity sniff sniff sniff. Sniffity sniff sniff sniff. Yeah, my oldest son texts like that sometimes. And yes, it is annoying. We've had to talk to him about this, and he's better at it now, I think. I'd have to enable an option to notice it. What do you mean? I notice it all the time. I just noticed it right now. Totally noticed it. Noticing is what I do. I'm a noticer. What? Ah, Pedge. Okay, well, Dead Infested got Ling rushed. Happy's like, I killed him. That's why he left. Yep, that'd do. Okay, so Dead's cannon will finish warping in, or forge, even though he has left. Who's next? Big Wan looks like he's next. Hey, RJV, it is. We'll be back tomorrow, though, with more StarCraft streaming action. That's actually a Sunken. That needs to die. That means the drones get free hits off. He's got a pool, obviously. Dude, get the Sunken. There you go. Gets the Sunken. And it looks like Big Wan's going to die here next. Good grief. Okay, so that's, man, it's really too bad that Happy has to go soon because he's kind of winning right now. Early Lings out from Suga, too. Between Suga and Happy, this is a menace. Big Wan taps out. Looks like Suga's pressure down here on Dolan's been pretty intense, too. Oh, it's not a wall, and there's not a bunker here. Finish the bunker. Finish the bunker. SCV block. No. The Marine dies. The bunker finishes. But can't. No Marines coming out of that racks. That is floating, sir. Early zing pressure is causing all sorts of problems here, folks. All sorts of problems, folks. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Oh, yeah, try TTS. I know. I said I would look into the TTS, and then I didn't. I've got a lot of other stuff going on. But, all right. So, I don't know if Dolan Stump's going to live. That might be 3 players dead in the first 4 minutes, which is probably a record for this map for the free-for-all anyway. And now the Zergs are fighting each other, which is hilarious. Bunkered up quite nicely over here on the right side is WARRRRRR, so he shouldn't die to Lings, but dude, look at this. And now Suga and Happy find each other. Suga cancels his hatch, says, I can't survive while expanding. Seriously, a lot of Zergs, man. Right. So, I mean, there's a way to do it or it doesn't drive you insane. All right. I will look at it today. Maybe we'll have it ready for tomorrow. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I've seen Artosis has his plugged into, like, AI art generation TTS, which is... That's pretty crazy. Welcome to 2024, though, I guess. Bad, Chase. Not great. Got a nice rejection yesterday, though, from a company I applied to in, like, October. Took him a while to get around to me, I suppose. I don't think we have enough viewers where TTS would be constant and drive the viewers insane, right? We've got like maybe 30 or 40 people watching out on Twitch, and that's not like, I don't think my viewers have enough money to constantly be TTS donating the entire time. Text to speech. Jinx. Oh, Igos got it for me. Thanks, Igos. Suga got some mutas out, and Happy's probably going to die to those. This is very ZVZ. Dude, WARRRRR could win this game. I'm just saying, he's got the most supply right now. He hasn't been killed by anyone. John Doe's pretty scary, though. But he's playing Zerg, which is his worst race. He's going 2 base really fast Hive. This could be a crazy fast free-for-all, man. Jericho. Is Happy alive? Should I put him on this list? Does he have a drone somewhere? Nope. All right, Happy GG's out. So Happy's not on the list. Got it. Freaking Y-Hoss. Yeah, Dolan Stump's dead to the mutas. Okay, so Dolan's out. I don't think I put him on the list either. So it is WARRRRRR, Suga, John Doe, and Jericho as the options for this. Yeah, man. I mean, that is 1, 2, 3. Dolan GG's out. Suga's alive, but he's a one-basing Zerg, which is not great when you're dealing with Terrans and enemy Protoss out there. Another Zerg who's on 3 bases almost and has lurkers already. Good. I mean, yeah, no kidding, Happy. That was nuts. You almost took down Suga while you were at it, too. That would have been massive. But the mutas are a problem in ZVZ. Are you kidding, Yhas? Like, sometimes, look. Yeah, if you were like a national sports network announcer, like for ESPN, or you worked for ABC or CBS or something, then yes, you have to be neutral. But if you're a sports broadcaster, the local hired sports broadcaster for the team, you don't have to be neutral, right? You can be something of a homer at that point. Like, I know the Celtics guys that call the games out there are huge Celtics homers. They don't try to hide it whatsoever. I think some fans like that from that perspective. But you're right. You're right, you're right. I mean, I'm very willing to state, though, the truth about BYU, which is I don't think they are a playoff team. Like, I know some people are complaining they only have 2 losses. They beat SMU, who is in the playoff, and it's like, I get that, but BYU hasn't looked like a complete team in weeks. Their offense is stuttering. Their defense, unless they get turnovers, they're not very good. They're just not, I don't think they're one of the best 12 teams in the country. And that's it. I'm okay with them being left out of the playoff. They should have beat Kansas or Arizona State if they wanted to be in the playoff, and they didn't. So better luck next year, right? All right, Psychonauts, catch you later, dude. So 3 base in John Doe's pretty scary. 2 base in Wabua, pretty scary. Jericho looks like he's trying to expand up top left. Gonna take a while for that to go away. I'd probably try to expand up to 12 o'clock if you can. But there's only 12 teams, Yhas. There are a bunch of 3-loss teams out there. How do you guys decide which ones get into the playoff, right? It's fine. I mean, I think 12 is good enough. They might expand it to 16, but I'm okay with that too. But I think 12 is good enough. Anybody who's left out of the playoff at this point, I think deserves to be left off. Like Alabama has terrible losses to Mississippi State. No, Oklahoma and freaking Vandy. Anyway, John Doe went Mass Guardian all of a sudden, and he is trying to take down Jericho, who's got some Dragoons and he's got some Psy Storm. He's trying to fight this thing. I don't think he has enough, unfortunately. Yeah, he's got 3 Dragoons left. Well, yeah, this is not happening for Jericho. These Guardians are very helpfully sitting way in attack range of these Dragoons. And it's allowing the Dragoon to do way better than it should be here, but it's still not enough. Jericho has enough money to make more, but it's going to be tough. Is anybody else causing problems here? Suga's trying to attack in, but catching Devourer shots and Hydra at the same time is going to be problematic for Suga, who is expanding to a 3rd. Down here at Dolan Stump's base. Jericho's like, air? Yeah, Guardians. It's a Guardian stream today, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say no to a bigger college football playoff, but also I think 12 is great. I don't think anybody who got left out has a really solid claim that they are the best team in college football. I don't. I know people disagree with me, but that's just how I see it. Okay, Jericho is expanding top left, so he's cockroaching it. We'll see if he can hide out there and stay alive or not, but I don't know, man. Jericho's calling it out. Kill Brown, he sucks. He's killing you. You can't say somebody sucks when they're killing you. It's like that college football, college basketball chant when you beat a team that's higher rated than you are, like a lot, and then the crowd starts chanting overrated, which kind of hurts your own case as being a good team too, which is very funny. Alright, well, Jericho might stay alive. The Mutas of Suga are trying to get work done, but they keep getting acid spored. And every Hydra attack is like nails being driven into their skull there, so they gotta stay out of that. The brown base is not empty. Let's see. We gotta find out, man. We gotta find out if John Doe can figure out where Jericho is cockroaching. He doesn't have adrenal for his lings yet, which I am personally offended by. We need adrenal for our lings, dude. Meanwhile, Suga's just powering up on his Mutaflock. He's trying to get to a high of 2 to try to counter these Devours with his own Devours, probably. Then Wubwu was like, I don't know. I'm a 2-base in Terran. I got dropships. I got Marines with 2-2 upgrades. Got some turrets over here in case some Mutalisks show up. There are definitely people that played StarCraft 64 before, Nick. I played StarCraft 64 on a PC emulator on stream like 5 years ago, and it was terrible. It was a really, really bad time. Yeah, hey look, the Mutas try to get in there. The turrets and the Marines with the stim chase them away. Nicely done. Suga's like, Wubwu was all turtled up here, man. Yeah, 18 units selected in StarCraft 64, 150 minerals for a spawning pool. Yeah, that's the original StarCraft, man. OG StarCraft, spawning pools were 150 minerals. And then during the time they were patching StarCraft, they bumped it up to 200. Yeah, Wyhos, not interested, but thanks for the offer. Jacob stole it from the local Blockbuster. Let's see if he figures it out. All right, he is checking top left. He's chasing this probe. Nope, Scourge are scouting. Lings still don't have adrenal, boys. But yeah, I think the Guardians are just going to kill Jericho. So Jericho's dead. Still... I will hunt you every game. Jericho's so mad. I mean, this is... Yo... The anger and free-for-all. Sometimes, you know, live StarCraft games, right? We've seen people get mad before. What's up, Beffrey? That is definitely some salt. Dang, Wyhos. Triple-figure Blockbuster finds. Did you just wait for them to go out of business? Did you keep the stuff, or did you return it late, and the finds just continued to be there until they disintegrated? Yes, RJB. The vengeance of Jericho shall know no bounds. Like, people do that. They're like, I'm going to kill you the next time we play. then I don't really notice it happening. So I think people forget about their vows of revenge by the time the next stream comes along, and I think that's probably healthy. Jericho cockroaching on the top right side here too. Who's the biggest right now? Whoop-woo is at 185 supply of incredibly turtling. Nope. We're not turtling anymore, folks. Wubwua is tired of sitting here. He's ready for the doom drop. Let's go. Wyoz kept them, but it was by accident. Well, that worked out for you in the end, didn't it? No wonder Blockbuster went bankrupt. People kept stealing their PlayStations from them and keeping them. Poor Blockbuster. Charging like 50 bucks for a weekend with a PlayStation. Make your money back on that purchase in like a month. Come on. Come on. Wubwua, we gotta do it. We have to doom drop somebody. He's so indecisive. He's like flying around his own base. I don't know. I gotta load up everybody I've got here. It's gonna take a minute. Okay, he's maxed out. That's it. He's got 3-3 on his Marines. He's got 1,000,000 medics. He's got a medic on the ground that there's probably room inside one of these dropships for. This is a very slow ramp up right now for our guy. Is he decided it's time? It's time. It's time. Did you just say it's time? What is that from? I want to say it's a Disney movie. Is it Little Mermaid, maybe? God, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I don't think he knows where anybody is. Oh, he could have killed Jericho. Leaves Jericho alone, says, huh, there's nobody up here. That's interesting. There's nobody up here. That's interesting. There's nobody here either. By golly, that's interesting. Oh, it's a VeggieTales song. Okay, it's VeggieTales. I knew it was something family friendly. Oh, that's fantastic. All right, here we go. We're dropping on the John Doe Wubwua Doom Drop of Doom. 3-3 Marines. All of your tech is mine. Every one of your mutas are all gonna die. Oh gosh. Yo, your lings are not enough. Your guardians are not enough either. Wubwua has arrived, and with him comes the vengeance of 3-3 stimmed Marines. You don't have any splash. All of you is dead. He gets knocked down to 67 supply, does John Doe. What an absolutely, bam, hive down. Second Spire gonna die. An Ultralisk might pop out of the seg. There was an Ultralisk cavern for about 3 minutes. Yeah, where did all the medics go? Why are there no medics in this drop? Medics? I don't know what happened. Either way, Spire's dead. And now we have lurkers. Okay, so now John Doe can handle this. He's hurt, but he's got other bases to roll with here. He doesn't have any tech. Is he rebuilding his tech? He's rebuilding his spawning pool. He has to start over from scratch here. Spawning pool time. Ooh, yeah, the Doom song from Invader Zim, Jacob. That's a good one, too. And now Suga takes the opportunity to take down John Doe after he's been really hurt by WARRRRR. And there's the stream snipe accusation out of John Doe. Suka says, we've been fighting all game. What are you talking about, yo weirdo? Oh, says John Doe. That's a fair point, I guess. Heck yeah, Coke Zero bath. That sounds really cold. And it's really freezing today. I don't want to do that. Not into that at all. Oh, gets down the ramp. Okay, John Doe continues to be squished. 29 supply from him, expanding up the left side. Got some Hydras. That's about it. WARRRRR remaxing. Reloading up. It'll take him a minute, but he'll get there. Meanwhile, Jericho continues to fight. And the Mutas and the Guardians are taking down the third base here from John Doe. Yeah, I mean, that was going to happen no matter what. This hatch eventually will go down to the +3 Marines. Who knows about these bases? I'm pretty sure WARRRRR does. Suga heading left to shut this thing down. I think John Doe is dead. I think the combination of WARRRRR doom dropping him and then Suga coming in on the backside. That's your GG, man. Wow. That is the nature of free-for-alls, dude. Sometimes you just get double teamed and you are dead. Dead as a doornail here. Is this Jericho? Jericho's trying to build up here and these drones are like, no. The Jericho and John Doe. Oh, WARRRRR doom dropped on Suga though. Oh no. I don't know if Suga can handle this. I don't know if this is enough Marines. Or enough, not even enough Mutas. Look at these Mutas die. The Devourers can't shoot down. The Guardians are slow. WARRRRR. WARRRRR. Come on, WARRRRR. You can do this. You can win this free-for-all. I believe in you. He took second place once. This may be his time. But I think Suga has enough money and enough available stuff over here to maybe deal with him, considering that WARRRRR does not have a third base yet. That's okay. So yeah, all right. WARRRRR is dead, but he threw some absolute problems at both of these Zerg players. Wiped out most of the main base here from Suga and all of the main base of our guy John Doe. No Waihas. WARRRRR is Chijin out here on the YouTube stream. Yeah, WARRRRR is out of cash, right? I mean, he's not, but he is. Oh, missile turrets getting free hits off on these Guardians is pretty good. Yeah, I think Suga's got this. It was a good attempt if WARRRRR had just kind of taken a third base in all of this chaos. Maybe teched in some Wraiths just for the fun of it. Deal with these Guardians. Could have maybe taken down our Zerg player. Some tanks would have been nice too. Just, you know, Marines are good, but mixing in some other units is also considered a positive thing in the StarCraft. I turned off Brown's vision. Sorry about that. He back now. He's alive. Okay, he's not dead yet. Didn't get finished off. The chaos of WARRRRR is distracting. I mean, helpfully, again, these Guardians are attacking within range of Marines, so that's nice. Ah, decided to fall back there. Okay, so it is a 112 supply Suga, a 126 supply WARRRRR. Suga still has money, right? He's remining from his main. WARRRRR not taking a third base. Jericho's back up to 36 supply. He's got some Corsairs to deal with Mutalisks. Got some Zealots and Dragoons here. He might actually be able to take down John Doe, which would be very funny. He might get his revenge in this game, which I do not expect. WARRRRR got Perco Torculated? I don't know what that is, Igos. Jericho's base is pretty cursed. It's weird positioning. Just build a Nexus here at this point, man. I mean, the reason it's here is because he was hiding it. WARRRRR believes in the power of the Doom Drop. He is just going to keep doing this until he wins. He's like, can I fight this many Hydras? Decides not to. Probably could have if he has some medics in there and stim. All right, happy catch you later, dude. Thanks for hanging out for the stream. And it's a drop into the main. Oh, gosh. Okay, there's Mutas. There's Lings jumping on top of this, but the Marine unload is pretty fast. And the stim is good. Woo! What a drop. All right, Spores getting wiped out here. We got more Spores dying. I mean, that's not really the threat right here for WARRRRR, but a drone pull, pretty excellent. Responding to this, a couple lurkers joining the party. More lurkers being morphed in. It's a good answer to all of these Marines for sure. But this base looks like it's going to die from Suga. That's going to slow him down a little bit. John Doe's expanding up the left side, folks. I don't know about this. I really don't know about this. John Doe could win this. WARRRRR, once again, if the man would take a third base, I might give it to him. I might honestly give him the win, but he's refusing to expand. Despite that there are places. There are wonderful places. Okay, the lurkers are reburrowing around, shutting down these Marines. WARRRRR is knocked down to 120 supply. He's still producing. He still has a little bit of a bank here, but it is running dry. So Suga keeps getting hit by WARRRRR, but surviving. John Doe is back up to a 3-basing Zerg, 82 supply for him. He's in third place all of a sudden. Jericho has actually put a Nexus in the right position up here to take it, and it looks like he might be considering taking a second base here too. Suga expanding all down the bottom left side. We'll see if that works out for him, if he can hold it or not. These Devours, I'm not sure what value they have at this point, but yeah, I'm not sure Devourers are going to be very good for Suga. Please really likes the bingo command, I guess. Yeah, check out that latest poll from Polls. Guess what we're doing? We're doom dropping again, folks. WARRRRR says, that is the strategy that will win me this game. Guardian pushing from the south side. Suga coming in from the front side. There are no tanks at all. A couple tanks would be amazing. But none of those. Where are the drop ships? Here they are. Okay, so Hydro Lurker, Suga's like, this is ridiculous. We got to get rid of WARRRRR here once and for all. So he's like, I'm surprised you don't have any tanks, but you have been Marine dropping me for sure. So I guess you just have Marines. Which trade pretty well against Hydras, not against the Lurkers, though. And yeah, see, the Hydras are dying, but the Lurkers are killing the Marines, and that is, you know, the give and take here. But Suga's expanding like a madman. He's got the entire bottom third of the map, including this third base. John Doe got a fourth base of his own now, up to 110 supply, macroing pretty well. Hyder's trying to bust on in. It's only a 7-kill lurker, no big deal. It's all good. Front door busted. WARRRRR's cash is gone, and he is not getting any more today. Okay, he does scan in and kill that lurker. Can he stand without any medic support against these Hydras? Not really, no. Medics are good. Yeah, I think Suga well out ahead here. But again, the longer that John Doe's allowed to kind of do whatever he wants and come back from the dead here, Jericho. Okay, Corsair Ball's enough that Jericho knows. Oh boy. All right, Jericho gonna die again. They're both back from the dead. Both Jericho and Storm. Great Storm. Both Jericho. Attack, 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 attack. And John Doe were dead at one point, have come back from the dead, and they're now trying to kill each other while Suga tries to finish off WARRRRR on the right side of the map. Storm is good, but we've got some Ultralisks here for sure. Ultras against Protoss. We don't see that a lot. That's because Dragoons are really good against them, and Reavers are really good against them, and Psystorm is really good against them, and Zealots trade really well against them. Like, we don't see it very much. It's not terrible, but it's just not as omnipresent as we see them against Terran. This is a free-for-all, Mark 10-1T. All right, so Jericho's going to die again. The question is, can he cockroach again? He invested too much into Corsairs, I think. Whereas John Doe showed up with a very ground-style army, no mutas at all. And the Corsairs find themselves in a bit of a pickle where they can't contribute in defending the base at all. All right, John Doe sitting on 2,500 minerals and 400 gas here. I'll eat you alive 1v1 anytime, says Jericho. There's the salt. There's the salt. This one Dragoon, back and forth and back and forth. I guess that could be a pretty decent emoji, right? But yeah, Jericho is dead. He's got his Corsairs. He's got a Zealot out here. I don't know if he can cockroach at this point. He's making probes out of this Nexus, but there are lurkers, a D-Matrix Defiler. This is like the third stream in a row we've seen a D-Matrix Defiler, by the way, which is funny. WARRRRR up here. Oh, WARRRRR expanded. What? WARRRRR taking a third base. He's like, I'm helping you. Please don't kill me, John Doe. John Doe doesn't take alliances in free-for-alls, though. I assume he's not going to do that. Corsairs are trying to supply block John Doe into next forever in revenge for the fact that his base is dead. That's a good question, RJB. Who is saltier? Yeah, no third base for you. Suga continues to push. The man got some science vessels. Wobu did. Those would have been nice to have a while ago, I guess. But yeah, Suga at 155 supply. John Doe's at 131, but supply blocked pretty heavily because, again, this Corsair ball is getting revenge. They don't have any attack upgrades, but they do not need them. Not even close. Alright, Blanc. And further supply blocked is our man. Jericho's eliminated. Bam. If you picked him, I apologize. Very sorry to hear that. So, it's going to come down to a ZVZ Suga versus John Doe engagement, which we've already had, and Suga won the first one. So, let's see if Suga can pull it out the second time around. He's got a lot of bases. He's spending well. A lot of this is spending trying to kill Wubwua, so he doesn't actually have a ton of army right now. Toy Cop gets pretty salty too, Jinx. You're not wrong about that. Wubwua does not have the cash to make siege tanks. He has not the cash to make anything at all. So, he's just got some science vessels and a couple marines back here. He can irradiate stuff. John Doe's going to make a move on Suga. Suga, again, doesn't have a giant standing army? Yeah, I don't know if he has enough to handle this. Hydras do pretty well against Ultras. I mean, not if they've got all the armor in the world. It's only +2 on the Hydras. He decides not to engage in here. That's a bunch of lurkers, which is a bit of a problem. He's bringing Overlords now, so now he's going to go for it. So, all right, here we go. Ultras on top. The lurkers getting some really nice splash damage off. Hydras of John Doe's are here. Dark Swarm is up. The Ultras don't care about your Dark Swarm, though. It is protecting them from the Hydra attacks of John Doe. Lurk, where did the detection go? There's an Overlord right here. Why are we not bringing the Overlord with us? John Doe, come on, man. These lurkers are getting way too much work. There we go. Finally brings the Overlord over. And this Ultralisk should be able... Oh, the Overlord's left again. Crap. What? They were worried about a Hydralisk, I think, but this is so sloppy. Suga bringing in his ginormous Hydra Lurker army, shuts it down. All the Ultralisks die. I think John Doe is dead at this point. Wubwoo is irradiating stuff from his position. He's sallying forth out of his own main base and irradiating random stuff as he finds it, hilariously. Random stuff from Suga. He's trying to get his revenge. That is a 0-kill science vessel. Let's make sure we get a kill. Hey, got a kill! You irradiated like a 2-hit point Hydralisk, and it died. Nicely done. These lurkers are still absolutely crushing because these Overlords are not participating in the battle at all. Ultras and Hydras running into the bottom left base of Suga's. Should be able to get through this sunken defense for sure. Never mind. Sunkens are great. Sunkens are a good unit, especially if they're not taking any direct damage as those ones were not. 134 supply from Suga. Under 100, up to 100 now is John Doe. Exactly 100. Wubwua taking this base. Wubwua. He's trying to cockroach this thing. Maybe if the Zerg players kill each other enough, Wubwua can pull off a win. This is crazy. This is definitely a crazy. It's always a crazy free-for-all, though, man. Always. What? Suga says, how about no, Wubwua? Good pickup and save on a lot of those SCVs. That could have been much worse. Lifts off the command center. Back up to 300 minerals and can't really expand here. Yeah, Suga's going to chase this command center down and kill it. It is the final command center. of WARRRRR. I don't think he has another one after this, so this is going to be the end of it from him if that one dies. Cracklings on top of lurkers, not great. This is a free-for-all, Yannick. Everybody against everybody, and it's been pretty darn chaotic, folks. John Doe cruising on down with his ultras again. Overlord gets chased away, but the lurker dies this time, so it's okay the detection is run away. Can't really do that, though, when there's lurkers around. A couple Lings try to save the day, but it turns out that ultras are pretty good against cracklings. Especially if they're not being fully surrounded here. John Doe going after the newest source of income here for Suga. Dark Swarm gets popped. That only helps the Ultralisks, man. I think that was Suga that popped that Dark Swarm. So that was not a great idea. When you're being attacked by mass Ultralisks, Dark Swarm is not going to help you very much. Suga desperately trying to save these two bases. He might have enough to do it. Look at all this stuff that's coming across the map here. He's going to lose the hatchery, though. Puts him down to one base mining here at 44 minutes, which is disastrous. That is really bad from Suga that he's sitting here at one base mining. There's not a lot of resources left here either. Okay, more than I thought. Maybe it's okay. Lurker spines do work inside the Dark Swarm. Detection shows up. Dude, it's 114 to 91 supply in favor of John Doe. Is John Doe going to win this game? Holy cannoli. No, the command center of WARRRRR is alive. He maybe can do something, but these ultras are going to ruin his marine strategy. Fully upgraded Ultralisks are here, folks, with Hydras supporting them. I think John Doe has done this. It might be his first win in a free-for-all as Zerg. As Suga has no money. He has no income. I think this base is going to die next. These ultras have been crushing it. 10 kills. This is the most effective I've seen ultras in a while. Well, and especially in a ZVZ because lol. Yeah, Spire gets sniped. Some lurker eggs trying to get up here. The ultras are like, oh yeah, lurker eggs. We're actually pretty good at those. Bam, lurker eggs down. Suga just wasted a bunch of resource trying to make some lurkers there. Didn't work for them. This ultra fighting on his own against like 20 hydras is not going to work out for him. But yeah, the drones are running for their lives. No income from Suga, and it's a 3,000 mineral bank from John Doe. He's expanding here. He's expanding here. Dead Infested still has a forge in this game, 46 minutes in. Dude, yeah. I think Suga's dead. Suga has no income at all. WARRRRR is the only other player in the game that has income right now. Yeah, Suga saved a bunch of his drones, but I mean, what are they doing? They're all working on this one mineral field of 300 minerals. I guess that's what he's up to. Wow, the Ultra Tech switch out of John Doe. Absolutely insane. Yeah, John Doe's got it. WARRRRR, yeah, he's mining, but the man's making mass marines. And John Doe has fully upgraded Ultralisks just kind of hanging out. So that's not going to work. We know how that goes. There's a little bit of science vessel stuff here from WARRRRR too. He could irradiate the heck out of these Ultras, but... right? Another base from John Doe. Why not? Suga's turtled back home, and by turtle, I mean he has some sunkens he can fight with. And a couple lurkers hanging out here. Yeah, first John Doe free-for-all win as Zerg. Look at WARRRRR irradiating these defilers. Okay. WARRRRR knows what to do here. Yeah, the irradiated Ultralisk harming his fellows quite immensely before he explodes. Yeah, I mean, it's really just a bunch of Sunkens and a couple Lurkers back here. John Doe's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bases. 8 base Zerg, folks. Stop irradiating my stuff, he says. You're gonna die before Suga does now. And Wabu was like, third place. Third place is pretty good. But yeah, I mean, look at this. He's Sim Citying. He's like sticking his Marines between these buildings because the Ultras can't get back there. And he's doing good stuff. Like, Wabu was doing some really good stuff. It's just some basic problems he has with expanding when he's supposed to. Making some tanks, I think, is always good in a free-for-all. He might survive this attack just through sheer Sim City of it all. And the irradiates. But also, golly, imagine that. A giant irradiated Ultralisk is charging up to you. You're terrifyingly shooting at it, hoping it'll die, and then it does at the last second. You're like, oh my gosh. Look, I told you, I think he's going to hold this because the irradiated Ultralisks are hurting each other. But, I mean, round 8 is going to be a problem here for Wabua. He survived a lot of things. What he's not going to survive is 10 more Ultralisks. He's going to be dead. A lot of Lings, too. Got some cash for that while we're at it. Suga says, I've got 2 Lurkers and a bunch of Sunkens. So this is actually kind of crappy to try to attack into with ground units as Zerg, right? It's like, hey, can you irradiate these Lurkers for me, Wabua? I'd really appreciate it. Wabua got a Lurker to attack this space too. So, yeah, once again, no income. Does have 900 minerals, which means he can make more science vessels if he wants. Oh, gas is a problem. He doesn't have enough gas. All right, that's problematic. Kill Terran and leave, says Suga. John Doe's like, no, I've got a 9 base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 bases. Still 8 bases. This one's been here for a while. You know, we got a couple people who are dead, extremely turtled up here. All right, more Defiler stuff. Hashim, we'll catch you tomorrow, sir. Later stream tomorrow. Going to start about 5 p.m. Eastern. So make note of that. John Doe continuing to try to crack this thing. Not really succeeding, but again, Wabua doesn't have much except that he can make Marines, which he's not doing right now. His factory, or his barracks, are quiet. Okay, here we go. Wait, 4 Lurkers? So when does he have 4 Lurkers? 1 more Dark Swarm, and bring your detection. Why are you not bringing detection? Hey, look, he brought detection. And he breaks it. That went way, way too long, man. Those Lurkers got way more Ultra and Ling kills than they ever should have. Suga taps out. He's done. Wabua is here, and he's dead too, so... GG. John Doe gets the win as Zerg in our free-for-all here on Reaction for the final game of the day. Good gravy. That was something. That was definitely a crazy one. He came back from the dead. Both Jericho and John Doe came back from the dead today. We had ZVZs everywhere. We had early Ling rushes. We had Ling versus Ling early on. But at the end of the day, the cockroaching of John Doe was too strong. Suga ended up fighting Wabua a lot. Couldn't quite kill him. Fighting John Doe a lot, too. Didn't go well for him in the long run. Happy died in the ZVZ Wars, too. Dolan Stump died early. Big Wan died early. Dead Infested died early. Wow. G22 is like, it's hard to command that many Zerg. It is true. But you managed it quite effectively. Outspending everybody, which makes sense if you're going to win a game like that. So, GG's, and that's going to be it from me. This has been Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. Come join the channel, the chat channel, here on US West BattleNet. Do a /J Falcon Paladin. We'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern, so come say hi then. Additionally, let's raid someone who is streaming at this time of the day, shall we? Who have we not raided in a while here? Who's this? K1 Mura? Sure, sounds great. We'll get that going. But again, thanks for all the support. Thank you. Let's go through the list here real quick. We've got Real Squid re-upping his Overmind level support here on YouTube for 15 months. We got a raid from Eonzerg of 45 people. We got a gifted sub from Rocket. We got a super chat from Hashim and Yhas. And then a bunch of gifted memberships out here from Arcadiox and one from Real Squid as well. So great support today. Love you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jinx. Thanks, Yhas. You're welcome, Suga. Let's go say hey out here to K1 Mura 92. And that's going to be it for me. So love you all. Check out the old polls it as usual. We've got a poll up there called Best Cookie. Bum, bum. So if you haven't voted on the poll yet, come vote on the poll. Come sign up for polls it. You can do it for free using an email address or a Google account. An easy peasy, lemony squeezy. I'm not talking to you, phone. Not at all. All right, so that's it again. Love you all. Check out polls. It looks like I'm going to say the peanut butter is my favorite. Chocolate chips winning as expected, but oatmeal, raisin, and peanut butter getting some support. So love you all. Catch you next time, and goodbye.